Let's see, let's see. Whew. Let me finish this run real quick, and then we go straight into the champions meet. Please give me mile corners. Oh my. The gold ship meeting, yeah. Decided to redo all my parents because my Haru is not good enough. And I think we still have a lot of time, so... wanted to redo them. And parent runs just... I feel like I'd log in for pruning hints, and then I just spam buttons. I still have to do my dailies as well. What's the current legend race? Who ran the tennis show spring? Is it McQueen? Is McQueen the current one? Because Top Gun ended yesterday, right? Is it McQueen or Opera? It's McQueen? Okay, nice, nice. I think actually I can 4-star my McQueen off of this legend race. I pulled 2 copies, and then we had like the... Oh, this is the first time I had skin troubles on vodka. Man. Digital has straightaways. Do I have straightaways yet? Straightaway, straightaway. It's been just doing this before my appointment. Okay, I have both the straightaways. I guess I don't need that. Oh. Nice. Yeah, guys, I'm scared of the matchmaking, so we gotta buy time. Oh, that failed it. Please give me the late surger. Thank you. Still debating on whether to put my Ogre as a pace chaser or a late surger. I think she's stronger as a pace chaser for the next CM. But not having the pace chaser corners and straightaways feels really bad. So I haven't decided where I'm putting it. But I'm pretty sure I'm bringing Haru, Ogre, and Bakshin. Oh dear. By a neck? Am I gonna lose this? Alright, let me see if I can buy anything. Actually, let me just buy everything now. Shot Chase, Slick Surge, Updrafters. Alright, so that doesn't do anything. I already bought playtime's over. Yeah, it's rough because even if you run like the minimum 10 turf sparks, it only gets to C. You have like at most 70 affinity, and you have to hit 2 turf sparks just to get to A. Like, I don't know if it's possible to get higher than... I mean, hitting A is already hard. Like, you also want to hit S on mile or S on turf. I assume it's gonna be very... Like, it's gonna take a lot of effort. Right. I guess I can buy Tokyo Race Course in case. Unfortunate, I get wet conditions. I have 2. I have 2 for it. Oh well. I think it's worth the 5% to double circle sometimes. Yeah, I'll probably put the most effort into my Haru, but I have to like basically do both sides of the legacies. Ah, unlucky. 1-star stamp, 1-star medium. Oh well, I go again later. Yeah, I think I have to restart everything because like I really need like especially with low affinity, I need like as many white sparks as I can get. It's wet conditions, summer, Tokyo. Standard distance. Alright, let me just do the start the dailies and then we'll go straight into the CM. Citizen Queen. The classes look good on. Okay, actually, let me show you. I had my contacts in, and they literally broke in my eye. If you could see, like that was my left contact. They broke in my eye like 5 minutes before stream started. So I was like, I just have to wear my glasses. Like I blinked and half of it popped out, and I was like, whoop. Like I don't have time to go searching for my glasses. Oh, sorry, searching for the other contacts. So I was like, I'm just gonna wear glasses. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure we just stat check McQueen here. Like, even if I put her on front or put this gold chip in front runner. No, we're not watching this time. Yeah, I'll probably have to wear contacts for a while, or not contacts, glasses for a bit. Unless I find my extra contacts. I think this was my last one. Because I ordered more, but they haven't arrived yet. Gold shit's throwing. Yeah, I hate cooldowns so much. I hate how there's an RNG factor of not getting it. And then there's the RNG factor of it proccing, like, there's an RNG factor of getting wit checked, and then there's an RNG factor of when it can proc. I'm lucky that I don't have to run that card. Yeah, my contact horror story. Yeah, contacts can roll. Yeah, you should not sleep in contacts. Because they can, like, roll into your eye, like, behind your eye. Oh! We only need one more Top Gun piece. I can 3-star her. I'm not buying Daiwa Scarlet. Everyone's beating. I mean, I'm front running this. I think I can lose if swinging doesn't proc, and McQueen procs cooldown. But other than that, I should be able to just win with front runner gold chip. Might use the parfaits, however you say that correctly, if I have awful mood. Since there's like nothing else really to use them for. You have enough stars to trade in for characters. Is it worth to spend them, or wait till you random pull them and use the stars to upgrade? So upgrading a trainer, like all it does is you get a 3% buff to her unique skill. So this is a 0.35 acceleration. It's a 3% buff to that 0.35. So it's pretty small buff. And then, like, you get maybe, was it 5 or 10 stats across the board for the 4-star? If you're planning to pull soon, okay, it's 8 to 10, I think, at 4-star. So I mean, yes, it is, 40 stats across the board. But like, unless you're planning to pull Uma soon, it's pretty unlikely that you'll randomly hit into it, and it's just not that big of an upgrade. My glasses suit me. I don't like wearing glasses. I think I have a really small nose, so they always slide down my face. Luckily, when I wear my headset, like, I can hold it in place. But maybe I just have to buy better fitting glasses. I like wearing contacts. Just because I don't like having something on my nose. Maybe I should get the ones that, like, tie behind the head. Or maybe I should buy actual frames that fit my nose. Yeah, running end closer in 18-man's gambling. I'm just front running the gold chip. And hoping that she doesn't die. Or that, like, McQueen doesn't outspeed me. One in 4 with the first 2 tickets, dang. Yeah, round 2 is a little harder. Get a new nose. Yeah, you're right. I should get plastic surgery on my nose. Wait, I thought I had enough stars. Oh, I'm missing 5. All right, never mind. We will 4-star her tomorrow. Alright, gotta do my dailies while we wait for some more people. Round 2. Yeah, round 2 is just rough. Like, it should be harder, just since... I mean, like, some people can squeak through since, you get so many attempts at racing. But Symboli, I think I'm also pretty close. I'm not gonna buy the stars because if I get a random Symboli, I'll be able to 4-star her. So I don't buy the stars for that. You got quite a lot of attempts, you just gotta pray on the matchmaking to get through. You don't have Maestro. I mean, yeah, if you're only on Go Home, you need Go Home to proc. Man, I wish we could sweep these. These always take like a minute a day. Yeah, last one. Alright, money. It'll come with the carrot update. Surely, yeah, surely they'll care about us, right? I mean, 20 extra carrots a day. It adds up. I really hope I can pull on Summer Mart. I have a month to get... What is that, 18,000? Not 18,000, what? Yes, 18,000. Never mind, I didn't do the math correctly. I have a month to get 18,000. Hopefully I don't have to swipe. Alright, let's go ahead and go into round 2. So, yesterday we ended off with yesterday we went 20 and 20. Or I guess I went 20 and 20. I don't know why I'm saying we. I went 20 and 20 yesterday, so we have a 95... Okay, I'm still saying we, whatever. You guys are part of this journey. We have a 95% win rate. So hopefully we can hold on to that. I guess to hold on to 95%, we can only lose 1. Let's go ahead and look at our stats. This is the gold chip I have, 80%. 140, 140, oh, sorry, 1140, 1140, long S. No straightaway spurt, so I've been told that this gold chip is glue because she doesn't have straightaway spurt, but she's been doing alright. I just have a lot of raw power, 870. Will I lose in the finals to somebody who has this exact stat line with straightaway spurt? Probably. Like, straightaway spurt is pretty good. I'm just kind of farming the rounds because I'm stat checking. But, and oh yeah, this was the deck I was running with it. But I don't have straightaway spurt, so I could just lose to that RNG. Like, if somebody has, you know, if I'm neck to neck with somebody and they proc straightaway spurt, I just lose. This is the Daiwa Scar that we have. She's not 3-starred because I'm poor and I didn't pull on any Uma banners. And I'm like missing 80 stars for her, I think. Wait, no, is it 100 to 3-star something, or is it... No, yeah, it's 100 to 3-star, right? I think I only have like 20 star fragments of Daiwa. So, I just don't want to use the goddess statues on it. So we have a 2-star Daiwa with triple recovery. 1260 speed with long S. She's been okay. You know, she went 9 and 60, 15% win rate. She's clutched up like 3 races that Goldship has lost. So Daiwa's been doing good. And then we have a sacrificial front debuffer. So this air groove dies, so Daiwa Scarlet can try to pass her to proc red ace, and then so my Goldship doesn't get screwed over by a Haru because I have way too much power. So when I do enter a Haru lobby, my Goldship loses anchors away because she's too far ahead. So I'd rather just run with a front runner to stop pace down lobbies and to stop lucky pace promotions because my Daiwa has 677 power, which is not enough to beat out some of the pace chasers. We will just enter in with the same teams. I made this team... Actually, I made this Daiwa the 11th, so... That was the day of the... That's the day of the start, right? Yes. And then we made this Goldship on the 30th, so like almost 2 weeks before the start of the CM. I kind of got on this one, did like 20 more runs. This one, like, I got fast learner on, and like getting fast learner, long S, and the stat line is really hard to replicate. So like I would have to, I don't know, like getting these skills plus and then like replacing these two with straightaway spurt. I did like 20 runs and I was just unable to replicate it, and I just didn't want to do anymore. Let's go ahead and start queuing. What am I thinking for the Cancer Cup? I'm just gonna do either 2 late surgers and a front runner cover, or 1 late surger, 1 pace chaser, and a front runner cover. Now, if you want to like consistently win, you should pop, and like you own Saiyan Sky, you should just build front runners. Front runners are, I think, are really hard to build right now, since it's really hard to get groundworks. Yeah, I don't know if this is enough. Oh, that's a pretty strong deck. 45, 45. Fully max limit broken. Yeah, it's probably Baksheen. I don't own Saiyans, or I don't own Smart Falcon. So I'm probably gonna have to do Baksheen. Oh, wow, this... Oh, this one got fast learner. Holy skills. That is a lot of skills. Turf S, long S. With 740 speed Turf S. Another decent deck as well. The 2 people I'm facing are pretty strong. 314, 314. We have a Taishin as well. 27% win rate. Guess just not built strong enough, huh? Somebody will look me dead in the eye and tell me that this Taishin is too weak and that's why it has such a low win rate. Someone, like, Taishin is such, like, she is not S tier, but I know if I say that, someone's gonna look me dead in the eye and say, oh, it's because this Taishin could have been built better. When does Summer Mario drop? At the end of CM3. It should be the day that CM3 ends, is the Summer Mars Ensky banner. Baksheen is a pain compatibility-wise. Yeah, but you don't need, like, You don't need anything because you don't like need the white sparks because your deck can just be the skill cards. Like you can just run Muteki, you can just run Kiseki. Like you don't need the skills from the whatchamacallit, from your legacies. That's like the nice thing about a front runner cover. I don't know, like when I made that video, like I get a lot of people saying like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Taishin is so strong, it's just you're not building it correctly. And it's like, I'm looking at like max speed 1100 Taishins with cooldown and swinging my Ishro, and it just, like, it's not gonna win. Sure, yes, on paper it's stronger than a gold ship, but it's not gonna consistently win. Well, I'm in a lobby with triple air groove debuffer. Even the content creators have a... Oh, I mean, yeah, if you get tail held high on your Taishin, sure, yes. But like, if you have tail held high on like the full combo on any Uma, they're pretty strong. I think most people don't have that right now. I have actually yet to see somebody who has, you know, slipstream tail held high playtimes over. Just simply because it's so hard to chase everything else. How long is Summer Maru strong? Like 3 months? Maybe 4 months? No, 2.5 months. I think that's when Valentine's or Chocoban drops. I think Chocoban drops 2.5 months because of the acceleration. So I don't even think it's 3 months. It's like 2.5 months to 3 months. Like look at this Taishin. Like, what is she trying to do? I'm gonna lose this gold ship. Starting the day off with a loss feels so bad. Man. Alright, can I get a Triumphant Pulse scam? Long straightaways? Something? Scam this? Straightaway recovery! Oh, Triumphant Pulse! Scam him! Scam him! Come on, gold ship! I can't tell who won. I did not win. That's not the winning animation. Oh, we lost by a nose. Man. He wanted it more than me. Wow, I lost. I guess straightaway Spurt just procced. Man, he wanted it more than me. Actually stuck his... Actually just stuck his tongue out. That's so annoying. I didn't want it hard enough. I should check the mood of the... Actually, no. I shouldn't cope. What? Why is this guy running a his Taishin has to not have Sleeping Lion, right? Like, why are you running a Haru with your Taishin? Or if you are running a Haru with your Taishin, why did you buy Sleeping Lion? You're not, yeah, he's not even pacing down the lobby because it's a late surger Haru. With, yeah, turf F long up. So it's not, like, what? What? You're a day one player too. Did I just see a level 50 Suzuka? What? What? This is... My gold chip, I think, is a little confused. What do you mean next CM the best inherits only Maru? Maru does nothing. The best inherit is Seiyun Sky at S tier, and then like at B tier it's Condor Pasas. It is extremely cope to try to hit Maru's ultimate in the last 50 meters of the corner. You bought Lone Wolf in about 70 BCM races? Yeah, not that people get it. Not that many people get it. A lot of Taishins will have it though, since it's in her potentials. I just think there's better things to gamble 120 skill points on. But Ogre's ult is, well, not for frontrunners. In any position but frontrunners, Ogre's ult is probably the best velocity ult, because it has the easiest condition while giving the strongest. If this Tachyon dies, my Daiwa might... No, never mind, I lost my gold chip. Never mind. I was gonna say if this Tachyon dies, my Daiwa has a chance. But yeah, I just lose my gold chip. Unfortunate. I think every other end closer died. That gold chip's not sprinting and the Taishin's not sprinting. Actually, yeah, my Daiwa would have beaten the Tachyon. I think I just have more top speed. Oh, the Taishin finally procced Encroaching Shadow! Imagine we skip that and my gold chip doesn't drop kick me there. Oh, my Daiwa did win. Nice. Does McQueen's unique proc at the right time for CM3 for frontrunners? It procs at an okay time. The final corner is after position keep and before you accelerate, so you can still use the speed increase or the velocity increase. It's just, I mean, it's not gonna guarantee to activate, but if there's an end closer, usually you're in the top 30%. Like if you have two front runners and there's like a late, maybe even a late surger would work. You should be in the top 30% of the pack to proc it. Holy S's. S medium, S late, S long. 4 and 75. Oh wait, there was a gold chip there. Triple recovery. You do have max speed. Wow, and 872 raw power. That's kind of crazy. I mean, any ultimate that's not an acceleration ult will just seem lackluster. Like, every ult that... Like, acceleration ults are just so strong that they are just significantly better than any Velocity ultimate. It's just out of all the Velocity ultimates, Ogre's is probably the best. Because if you're in first place in the last 200, you probably don't need the ultimate. And it's like, if you're top 5, you're at least attempting to win on the last 200. I mean, if you don't want to use Ogre's ult, then you should just never inherit any Velocity ultimates. Because Ogre is just, right now, the best one. For the last, like, the last leg. Yeah, if you just like think that none of the Velocity ultimates are helpful, or sorry, if Ogre's is not helpful, then you shouldn't really pick up any of the Velocity ones. Because they all do, like, that's essentially what they do. What about Rudolph's ultimate? It's the same amount of strength, except you have to pass 3 people. It just has harder conditions than Ogre's. Ogre's conditions is super easy. It's the last 200, you have to be 5th to 2nd. Wow, that gold ship is very far ahead. Oh, long straightaways might let me overtake the gold chip in front of me. Or at least get in a position to overtake so I don't get blocked out by the gold chip. Alright, acceleration, going into the corner, and my Daiwa cannot rock it because I don't have enough power. Why am I using glasses like Uma's? I showed this off earlier, but my contact broke in my eye. Hold up, let me see if I can focus this. Where is it? So, I have 2 pieces of contact right here, and it was like 5 minutes before the stream started, so I can't find a replacement, so I need to... I have my glasses instead. What's my Daiwa Rockets win rate? Like 10%. How did I do that? I think there's just a tear, and then I blinked, and half of it fell out. So, I had to fish out the other half. So I probably should have just checked it. I mean, I just didn't know there was a tear in it beforehand. That's crazy. It's not that bad. Like, it's still, like, on my eye. I just had to, like, pull it out. What do we have here? Ah, yeah, this gold chip is good. My Daiwa, I think, died. Yeah, 12 lengths. I think my Daiwa died. It's hard to proc 2 of the 3 recovery skills. You only use glasses when you're home. I like contact. I don't like wearing glasses. It's just like the feeling of something on my nose is so awkward. I guess I've been wearing contacts for like the past 2 months on stream. It sounds scary? It's not like... It's not that scary. Oh wow, a lot of power straightaway spirit. He needs both recovery skills to proc, which is like a 60% chance. Does he have a 60% win rate? About. Maybe he's 63% top 2 rate. Probably pretty consistent. Probably just lost a couple to a better built gold chip. So, I mean, yeah, this is just... You're praying that both of them proc. That's where that 62% is. He has a lot of power, has straightaway spirit. He just needs to proc both his gold recovery skills. This guy just went straight for Stam. Wow, and he had a really good deck. Level 50 Kitasen, level 50 Super Kick. This guy's a better deck than me. He does have straightaway spirit. I think he could have gotten away with not going for cooldown and putting in a 4th speed card. This is very 3/3 is very safe for how strong his deck is. He also bought Nemesis, which is useless. I'm scared of LASIK. Like, knowing my luck, I'm going to be part of that, like, 0.1% where they just make me go blind. That guy's deck is so good, and then he just max stam triple recovery, which is unfortunate. Frontrunner, you usually run 2 frontrunners. You can run 3, but it's probably, like, especially this early on, you should probably just do, like, 2 frontrunners and then 1 other role. But you could also just go for 3 frontrunners. But you definitely don't want to run 1 front. I mean, you can run 1 front ace. Because there's probably going to be other frontrunners. But all your legacies are already built for frontrunners, so you might as well just continue. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm ever gonna get LASIK. I'm just too scared of it. Too scared of the surgery going wrong. 2 front with 1 debuffer. Usually the thing is, like, people will run 2 front, 1 pace chaser. Like, the meta comp you'll see once we get to Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is Summer Marzensky, Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, Ogre Recap Christmas. That's like the #1 comp for almost essentially every race. Usually people run 2 front runners and then 1 other role. But 2 front, I mean, as long as you're running 2 front runners, you can realistically do anything you want in that 3rd slot. You can do a 3rd front runner, or you can do like pace late end, whatever, debuffer. Whatever. Oh, red ace! Might have been a little too early, though. Context seems like another hassle day. I just hate wearing glasses. Yeah, for front decks, 4-2 if you cannot hit your, like, 600 stam and 300. If you can't, like, hit max speed, without running 4 speed cards, you should run 4-2. Otherwise, yes, drop one of your speed cards for a wit card. But you shouldn't be dropping max speed. Or, like, maybe you can go for, like, 1100. But you should not be under, like, 1000. Like, you should not be dropping a speed card if you can't hit 1000. But if you're, like, getting close to the speed cap, then you can think about trying to high roll and dropping a speed card for a wit card. Yeah, you can bring 1 front. It's just like, I don't know, you're doing legacies for front runners, and you're only gonna build 1, when, like, you could just build 2. I'm sad I lost 75 carats. Wait, is it 75 carats? Yeah, I lost 75 carats. I could lose 100 if I don't win this last one. I don't know. I think, like, Groundworks takes too long to do for you to only run 1 front runner. Oh wow, this one's been running fast times. 313. 63% win rate. Has straightaway spurt. 289 wit. Better stats than me. Pretty equivalent deck. Yeah. Maybe a light spender. They 1 player for sure. He has a level 50 McQueen. Actually, he has right-handed too, so he has more speed than me. I think his gold chip is just straight up better than mine. His gold chip is more gambly than mine, but it is just straight up better than mine. Wow, another almost double 1200s. Or another double S plus gold chip. Also running 50 Kitasen, 50 Super Creek. Three sweats in this lobby. Is front still viable for decks or a lower limit break? I think you'll just have trouble in every position if you have a weaker deck. So I don't see how front would be less viable. The thing about front runners is that you can get a lot of skills. Like the idea is that you have to get all your skills from your legacies. So it's just more time investment. Because you shouldn't be chasing hints anyways. It's just you have to be chasing groundworks and your 3 gold or green skills and like Muteki off of hints. Or not off of hints, off of legacies. Like lower level decks just need to gamble more, essentially. Any good support in the future with groundworks? Summer Marzensky technically, but you can run it, or not Summer Marzensky, the Marzensky speed card, but it's really hard to get it from the hints. I don't think there's anything from an event specifically that you want to run. How do I feel about lates this CM? It's just, wait, this CM, like CM2? I think they're pretty weak in Gemini. If you're talking about Cancer, I mean, just gamble. Build a vodka, go for Furious Feet, or build a Grass Wonder and go for on your left. No one talks about Bourbon Wit. No, people talk, like, I have it as a good frontrunner card. It's just, it's so far in the future that, like, what am I supposed to say? Hey guys, don't play the game for 2 years because eventually you'll be able to get groundworks on a Wit card that you can run in your deck. Okay, Daiwa! Oh shoot, I think I'm gonna lose the other gold chip. The other gold chip straight away Spirit? I didn't check. Run, Daiwa! There's tea time! Ah, I think I'm gonna get past. Alright, block the gold chip then, Daiwa! Now I need you to block the gold chip for me. Block her out, block her out! Ah! Trap impulse? No! It's gonna be another loss. I lost. Unfortunate. Dang, 2 losses today already. Wow, 3-13, that's a fast time. Yeah, I just got outgambled. Also made this on the 11th. Unfortunate. He hit the 70% on one of his gold seals and straightaway spirit. Unlucky. Yeah, now I'm, what? I hate doing the math for this. 91% or something like that. Gold chip's fallen off. Probably have to glue this gold chip. It's too weak. No straightaway spirit. Late is always gambling. Anytime you play any position that is not front runners, you're gambling. In terms of like how much you're gambling, it goes, you know, late surgers are the most gambly. Then, I think actually no. Actually, it's just late surgers are the most gambly, and end closer and pace chasers are somewhat equal. I think pace chasers are really gambly right now until Nishino Flower comes out. Oh, a Taishin with 3 firsts. Some fast times too. Ah, not max speed, not max stam, only 800 power. Kind of glue. Kind of glue. Should have built it better. You know, if it was built better, it would have more than a 40% win rate. Holy, level 45? Satono Diamond? Dang, you pulled a lot on Kitasen Black. Doesn't even... Yeah, only has Spring Runner. Like, this Taishin is glue. Only 40% win rate. Should have built it better. He's got a... What is the Saiyan Sky? Oh, the debuffer. Oh my, a Daiwa Rocket? Tail held high, playtime's over? Wow. Wait, this is a really good Daiwa. Assuming it got fast learner, or maybe just... Oh no, just hit everything off of inspirations. Holy. Wait, this is so many sparks. That's a little scary. Oh, everyone's running a Daiwa. Wait, what? What are these lobbies I'm going into? We got 3 Daiwas. 3 Daiwas, 2 air grooves, 1 Seiyun Sky, all debuffers. And then we have 3 end closers, 2 gold chips, and a... Oh, this gold chip's also not that bad. 3 end closers, 3 Daiwas, 3 frontrunner debuffers. That is very funny. Yeah, 4 limit break Kitasen, 4 limit break Satono. You also have a max limit break Super Creek, and a Taishin, and a Saiyan Sky. I guess you could be lucky and get all that. Maybe Actually, you can't do single pulls as a free-to-play, huh? I don't think this guy's a free-to-play. He probably swiped a little bit. Only a 1 limit break Greek. Yeah, it's very, very unlikely this guy's free-to-play. I don't think he's a whale. Like, whales definitely have, like, because, I mean, Satono Diamond was on rate with Kitasen Black, so I wouldn't call this guy a whale, but he definitely swipes. So I don't think you can have 2 3-star banner Umas and 3 almost max limit broken cards without swiping. My gold chip is looking a little glue right now. This other gold chip. Hitting some low rolls. Dang, that one's got Professor of Curvature? What? That would just proc 2 velocities. Yeah, my gold chip doesn't feel like running today. I can't even catch up to this Taishin. Wow. Okay, well this gold chip should just win. The one here. We haven't even hit straight away spurt yet, it just has just won the RNG. Yeah, I mean we haven't even hit where the... Okay, and it hit straight away spurt. Yeah, that gold chip should just win. Cause it overtook all the Daiwas already. Oh, my gold chip! Did my gold chip die? Is she even accelerating? Oh, she is accelerating. Oh, wait. No long S on the gold chip. Taishin might be able to win this. This might be the first Taishin win. Taishin should have more max speed, right? Because I don't think this gold chip had straight long S. Crazy. Nice, it's above 40% now. I don't know what happened to my gold chip. She just did not feel like running. I don't think she died. Not, yeah. Nice, this guy has a, like a 42% win rate Taishin now. Potential man has reached the potential. This gold ship, I'm surprised. It has long corners, tail held high, playtime's over. So I was surprised I didn't. Like, it had really good positioning off of those three. I mean, he just lost because, like, no long S. Like, he's just down 60, 70 speed. So even though he had, you know, better positioning, higher corner, he just got outstatted. Tasano would tell me guts. Yeah, I mean, that was a really sweaty lobby. What was the... Yeah, let me see. Can I check the moods? I think I have to replay it to check the moods, and I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, those two... Actually, all three of us had very sweaty, Umas. I mean, all three of us were running Diver Rocket, which is so funny. Except I'm poor and I had the 2-star version. Guys, I'm on Fraud Watch. I already lost 3 today. Another Taishin. It's a #1 favorite too. 45.3% win rate. Oh, he's on his last 5. Oh, pretty good. I mean... yeah, I would assume, you know, level 5 Nemesis, 14,000 Taishin. I guess if you, yeah, sure, Taishin is strong if you can hit 14,000. This is a little strong. It's a little strong. I'm surprised 14,250 only has a 45% win rate. Like, I don't know, somebody tell me how swinging Maestro Breath of Fresh Air cooldown 14,000 Taishin is not built well enough to have a higher than a 45% win rate. Like, why? Bad wit? Maybe they lose to themselves? Maybe. Oh, he has a new gold chip, so it's hard to tell. Because this gold chip hasn't ran the same amount of races. And this guy just has a really high... I mean, this guy's almost also at 13,000. One in 75 Top Gun is super funny. Yeah, it's hard to tell what his win rate is against himself because this gold chip ran 20 less races. 1.3% win rate Top Gun is very funny though. Wow, another... Nah, this one's believable though. Another 13,000. It's always scary when I go in here and, like... I guess I'm still #2 favorite. That's a lot of A+. You have a win on your debuff for air group? That's crazy. Yeah, 14... I think this is the strongest Uma I've faced. 14,000 is kind of high. Hopefully I don't hit this in the final lobby. Better now than the final lobby. Oh, it is a front runner, Mayo. I guess they just have it to stop Haru face downs. We should be able to hit higher than a 14k when the new scenario comes out. So I'm gonna assume you're gonna pull on a banner. We should have a better deck by then. You should be able to hit higher than 14k. Well, unless you're talking about like hitting a 14k for a CM Uma. Who do I think wears the best default concert wear? I don't like the concert wear. I don't like how... I like the race wears a lot more. How big is the jump in each scenario for stats? It's like about like 100 across the board. It's about 100 across the board, but variance-wise, like you can probably get 200s across the board higher by high rolling. Yeah, for CMs, it's you can probably high roll a 14,000. I think the issue is that they still like wear the same like headwear with the idol concert, and like the headwear just does not fit with the like whatever they have on their head just does not fit with the idol concert. What scenario is this? Every new scenario, the stat cap gets increased. But I don't know if Aoharu is just a wit stat increase, or if they also increase all the other stats. Because I know for a fact the wit was increased, but there was a buff to Aoharu. So I'd have to dig up some old runs to try to figure out. Unlucky Taishin. Unlucky. I know it got buffed. Well, Aoharu's the scenario got buffed at either the 1 year or the 1.5 year anniversary. I just don't remember if the stat increase was part of the buff or not. Let me see. Okay, going off of the time capsule for Aoharu. So this time capsule for the global reference stock stopped right before Mant was released. It looks like it capped out at 1200. At least for this one. This might be an old one though. But this has Meijiro Dober. But I think the buff, the 100 buff was... I don't know, I'd have to sift through this, I think. PvP maybe? I'd have to pull more than this. But I believe the extra 100 was during the buff. I don't know. Yeah, because I'm looking. It looks like everything from Aoharu was still 1200s. But these look old. I don't know. Some of these look old, so I wouldn't know for sure. I won't be able to tell you exactly now. I don't know. I guess unlucky. Build it better next time. Like, I've kind of given up. Yeah, Michael Chip ran really well that race. No, that's not the global doc. That's the original Japanese doc. Which I think was by Urzi, no? Wait, is the original doc is... Wait, let me double check. No. I think some stuff... Because it got translated. Because I think... So the original doc was made by Urzi, and then it was translated by somebody. But I think Urzi took over the global doc. Because it was transcribed originally. I don't remember when Urzi stepped back in. I remember when the global first started, it was somebody else that transcribed it. But I'm sorry, I do not remember who transcribed it off the top of my head. I think Urzi's back on doing both the documents now. Urzi's like the only, realistically only, like, I guess now they're a content creator, because I think I saw that they did a YouTube video. I don't know if that's him or not, because I didn't watch it. But that was like that, and the race document that was made, and sorry, the race document and the parent guide from Crazy Fellow. Those are the only 3 things you'll ever see me refer to, because I think those 3 are really good documents. That's a pretty decent gold ship. A Numa Queen. Probably just a random one. Do I save single pull tickets or gamble? I mean, you should always save. Using your single pull tickets is essentially like just doing a single pull. That is the exact same thing. Like the exact same concept. So it's just up to you. I mean, I don't necessarily... I swipe, so I can do the 50 paid carrot pulls. So that's generally what I'll do. Yeah, I mean, I just won't be able to tell you off the top of my head whether or not there was a stat increase prior to Aruharu or not. Like, I'd actually have to research it. Yeah, no, there's an update, like, either at the 1 year or the 1.5 year. I just don't know if the stat increase was prior to it or not. It was 1200 at launch? Yeah, that's what I believe. Like, I'm pretty sure it was at 1200 at launch. And only the wit was increased. But either way, like, you just get more stats across the board. So you should just be building stronger Umas in Aruharu. What quality of life do I want to see? The only one I need, like, I think this game really needs right now is auto run. Because I think they're going to lose too much player base without it. Why was this specifically wit increased? I don't know. I don't... I didn't design the scenario. They probably just didn't want, like, too much of a power creep. Like, hitting 1300s on stats. I think, like, auto run should be their biggest priority. Wow, I am washed. I am losing so many of these races. Another loss. Triple T time. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think I can catch up. I'm way too far behind. I'm pretty sure this guy has more, like, as much speed as I do. Does every scenario have one stat with a big cap to give more reason to run old ones? No. I mean, kind of at the start. It was kind of like that, because I think Mant is a stam stat increase. But, like, there's just no reason to run the old ones, because, like, the way the scenario works, you just get more stats. And my gold ship just doesn't feel like running today. Or actually, it's more so that I think I'm actually facing people. Like, I'm actually facing people who have built an Uma. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if I face somebody who has similar stats to me, but has straightaway spurt, I'd probably just lose. Yeah, I'm just facing people who actually attempted to build an Uma. Yesterday was a lot of random, like, casuals. More... Is that a nice nature? Interesting. They got 313.5 gold chip. Alright, this guy's gambling on it. 480 wit? Wow. You love pressing that wit button. Got a Taishin with 10%. And another gold chip. Yeah. A bad mood? Unfortunate. Oh, I thought it started it. Hello? My mouse? Is Mayana better as a late surger or an end closer? It depends on when the final corner is. Because she needs to be 4th place or higher on the final corner. And because it's like an if statement, like you get an acceleration if you're 7th through 5th, like what position she plays kind of depends on the track. It's kind of hard to say which one's better. Does the final have matchmaking? Like skill-based matchmaking or like win rate-based matchmaking? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Like, it should just be completely random. I'm pretty sure all Q is just random. I mean, there's no like, there's no win rate based matchmaking, but technically there is like a day of matchmaking. Like you have half a day to register, and then they take half a day to matchmake. My gold ship just does not want to run. She is constantly in 9th today. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not with the other gold ships. Alright, I think my Daiwa died. Alright, never mind. It looks like the other gold ships are just too weak. Okay. I guess I was just playing more casual people, because my gold ship quite literally just went from 9th to 1st. I think if either of those two gold ships were built slightly better, they should have won. I just saw one of them proc cooldown like 50 meters away from the finish line. I saw one of them had 900 speed, right? Oh wait, they both had low speed. 1050 long A. Oh no, this guy had max speed. I guess he ran out of HP because he was not sprinting at 1260 with long S. Does he have to activate both gold skills on 967 Sam? Or does he only have to activate one of them? I don't even know if this guy died, but he proc cooldown on the finish line, which is very funny. Okay, this guy's Taishin's not that good. So it just doesn't really... Can't really say, oh, potential man. This Taishin is just not built well. He does need both. Oh, right, that was a nice nature. Actually, was that nice nature his? No, that nice nature wasn't his. He might have gotten hit by that all-seeing eyes. Wait, no, this nice nature doesn't have all-seeing eyes. It was also running pace chasing. What? I mean, your debuff, the debuff that hit was only flustered end closers, so you probably just needed both to proc. You saw all the gold chips get hit at the end. I think that was my hesitant end closer. Yeah, that nice issue was pace chasing and another bad mood. Was pace chasing and didn't even have any debuffs. Taurus Silver. Wait, that means he played in the Open League, right? Because you could only, or I guess you could have gotten any other title and then just chose to equip the silver one. Oh, I thought we were about to see another Taishin with a Haru. This Taishin is just straight up dead. Unless this is an Ace Haru, that Taishin I think is just straight up dead. No swinging Maestro, Sleeping Lion with a Haru. I don't know if they should have been scared of a 29% win rate Taishin, but that Taishin is not living. This is pretty well statted. Really well statted with terrible skills. Beeline Burst, Coast is Clears. Why didn't he just grab Breath of Fresh Air? Wait, this literally would have been a really good gold chip if he chose Breath of Fresh Air instead of Beeline Burst at the Carrot event. Ah, that's crazy. Much I still lose to that. Actually insane. Oh. Is 745 good enough for a debuffer? You're most likely missing 1 or 2 skill procs. That with that, like, not hitting over 1,000. Like, being that far below from max, you're missing a skill or 2, because you have to proc so many skills. Man, I just can't beat other pace chasers with my Daiwa Scarlet. Man, this Taishin's also in a good spot. Like, she's in front of the gold chips. It's just, she's just gonna die because she doesn't have. She's not gonna be able to proc swinging or Sleeping Lion. Oh man, the Haru does turn off my anchors though. Do future scenarios become harder race-wise? So for the next scenario, you have to do these like team trial. Yeah, like there's a new scenario thing, and you need to like do that essentially. So if you don't win all of your team trial like matches in the scenario, then like you're not gonna have as strong of a horse. So rather than like the career races being harder, you just need to pass that new scenario. What is it called? Situation. That's not the right word. But like if you don't win your 4 team trials things in the second scenario, your horse is just loses out on like 20 stats across the board. Mini game, yeah, sure. So it's just like what's hard about the career just shifts off of actually winning the races. It should be hard to pass the trials. Like if you're building a CM Uma, I mean obviously you can lose to RNG, but other than that it shouldn't be that hard. The MP scales with the power creep in the game. Yeah, no, like they don't really scale with the power creep, but like most of the time you should just be able to beat them anyways. Like there's a reason why you can just front run everything. Like that doesn't really change. But parent runs like still are harder because, you know, in the second scenario you have to do the team trials thing. The third scenario you have to win 30 races on awful mood. So it's just like parenting gets annoying when you start losing races. Do I front run for parent runs? Generally, yeah. Except for like the long races. Like for Gold Ship, if I'm doing a parent run and I want to win the Tenno Spring, I'll end close her. But most of the time I just front run. And then if there's no other front runners, I switch them to Pace Chaser. So that second, wow, my win rate is dropping. I'm back down to, how do I do the math for this? I'm back down to 90%. I lost the 5% I gained yesterday. Tragic. So in order to hold 90%, I have to win 9 of the next 10. Tragedy. Round 2's got hands. Is there significantly more skill points? No, not really. Like, it's not to a point where I'd be like, there's so many extra skills. There's more skill points, but I wouldn't say it's significantly more. The third scenario is like, there's so many extra skill points because you're doing so many more races. So the third one, there's a lot more, but like there's more, but not significant. 1200 stam double swinging. Right, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this Taishin? Why does it only have a 30% win rate? What is wrong with you? I guess not enough power. Did I get... not today. I haven't gotten any of the... Yesterday, all 4 of my... I went 20-20 yesterday, but today I've lost 4 already, I think. I lose 3 or did I lose 4 today? Yeah, I don't understand why these Taishin players aren't just building their horse better. A coast is clear? That's crazy.
先頭集団を見ていきましょう。先頭はエアグルーヴ単身で飛ばして行きます。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はダイワスカーレット、3番手メジロマックイーン、4番手にはスーパークリーク、ライスシャワー、5番手、ここまでが先頭集団。
But she's S tier. Shouldn't she have a high win rate? Sorry, I'm really, like, I think I'm just really mad. Like, I'm clowning on Taishin so much because every time I say that Gold Chip is better, people, like, go into an argument with me. So, like, I'm a really big hater of, like, people saying that Taishin beats out Gold Chip. And like I've gotten into like multiple like discourse about it, and it's just like it just makes me so mad. You can argue with me, yeah. It's like it's a horse game. Like I should just stop arguing. I just need to touch grass. I think. Like I just need to get off the internet and touch grass. So I stop being. I'm not as mad. No, I think the next CM, Taishin will be better. The issue with this CM is that Gold Chip has anchors away, and Taishin can't use Nemesis. If your Taishin is activating Nemesis on that final corner, she already lost. Because she should not be 5th or 7th to 5th place after proccing Encroaching Shadow. Like, I think Taishin is a good Uma. It's just this course, she cannot run. She loses. You're replacing Nemesis with Encroaching Shadow, which is just not that good. Oh wait, she proc Nemesis. Oh, I'm getting blocked out by the gold chip in front of me. Okay, I'm actually just gonna get... If I lose this Taishin, I'm gonna be so mad. I literally just clowned on Nemesis and I almost lost to it. I just clowned on... That's so funny. That would have been really funny timing if I lost to it. If I lost to it when it proc Nemesis. But I mean, like, this thing has, you know, 1230 speed. He has 60 more speed than me, and long S. And Encroaching Shadow. I don't even have Straightaway Spirit. Right? Like, I don't even have Straightaway Spirit. I just think that, like, I mean, in this scenario, like, this was... Well, besides the fact that she got... Like, she would have won if she didn't get blocked by my Daiwa and my Air Groove dying. Like, I just blocked her out with my 2 dead runners. So, like, that... She had to go around both my Air Groove and my Daiwa. But, like, she has more top speed than me. But I mean, like, sure, like, yes, yeah, if she didn't get blocked, sure, she wins. Like, if you look at the Uma later, yeah, she gets a 5-length lead with Encroaching Shadow. She's not blocked. It's just so hard to not get blocked on Taishin. Man, that Taishin should have won, though. Should have made me eat my words. That would have been... Actually, I was like... That was probably the most stressful race this CM for me. Was right when I'm dogging on Taishin, she almost beats me. My heart rate actually jumped. Alright. Yeah, I would have... Maybe I would have deleted my channel if that Taishin won. Clearly, I have no idea what I'm talking about. If I lose because my gold chip is refusing to get out of 9th place, I'm going to also be a little... Sorry, a bad trainer blames his Umas. Gold chip's got this. She just proc long straightaways. Let's just not get blocked, gold chip. Yeah, maybe I'm just the misinformation streamer. Sorry, I don't think Taishin is bad. I'm just like... Like, Taishin is still the 2nd best end closer. Like, if you're running 2 end close, like, it's just like you like, unless you have something against gold chip, which I understand. Like, you shouldn't be building a Taishin over a gold chip. Like, if you care about winning, you shouldn't build a Taishin over a gold chip. But like, what is a Taishin supposed to do in this scenario? Right? Like, the gold chips are pace chasing right now. Like, what is this Taishin supposed to do? Encroaching Shadow and then, like, phase through 3 Umas? Like, we haven't hit even the Encroaching Shadow lane yet. But like, she has to phase through all the Umas in front of her. It's like, she just proc Encroaching Shadow, and now she has to try to pass 5 Umas. Where's the Taishin? Okay, now she finally passed them on the corner. But like, she is quite literally 10 lengths away from my Daiwa. Like, there's just too many dead bodies in front of her. Like, she literally needs to phase through the Umas in front of her in order for this Encroaching Shadow to work. My Daiwa Scarlet performed today, though. Look at her go. How fast did she run? What's our predictions? I think it's a 313.2. 313.2. .2, come on. You have to outrun a fast time. That was like the perfect scenario. Ah, 313.5! No, it would have been a 313.2 if I had Resplendent Red Ace. That's crazy, you got it exactly correct. This is my air groove. It's more so that she just has like 0 power and 0 stam, so she dies on the line. The speed doesn't matter because she never powers up to her speed. Like, your speed shouldn't matter because you should be dying before you can even hit your top speed. Oh, you can see it on the board? Oh. I don't watch the races enough. Dang, I thought he actually guessed it. Oh yeah, well yeah, she needs speed to win, yes. Which is why I have her at... Yes, she needs speed to win, which is why I had her with 750 speed. But like, you don't need low speed or high speed. Like, the speed doesn't matter besides winning the career. Oh, this Taishin's been winning recently. Yeah, 314 is pretty good time. Cooldown swinging. Okay, he didn't buy Sleeping Lion. Scared of the Haru. And then oh, an actual Saiyan Sky. No groundworks. Ooh, okay. The triple gold. And then the last gold chip. And 29. That's a really low win rate for what I thought was an okay horse. Really, only 29%? Is your other one? McQueen? Ogre? Wow, that gold chip has a lot lower win rate than I thought it would be. You make sure I could... Yeah, I mean, I should make a better Daiwa, but... Like, I don't want to lose her win rate, so I'm keeping her in. You guys just think the Saiyan Sky could run away with my air groove? We have 2 front runners. Can it scam it out?
意気揚々と先頭を行きます。エアグルーヴ、どうでしょう、今回
馬場状態を確認しながら走っている感じですね。まだ本気ではないですよ。
まもなく第4コーナーカーブ、セインスカイ快調に飛ばして行きます。先頭がやや速いのか、間延びした展開です。
各自自分のペースを保っているようですね。
Oh, ramp up.
振り返っていきます。
Beat him.
正面スタンド前に上がっていく。
Beat him, Air Groove.
エアグルーヴ、セインスカイ並んでくる。そしてそ
Ah,
の後方には
lost ramp up.
そしてその後ろから行くのはメジロマックイーン。そしてその外から
Why doesn't Saiyan Sky work for this track on the Umulator? Yes, it procs, but like, you're only realistically using like a fourth of your ultimate. So sure, like acceleration is more important at the start than at the end. You're just not getting the full effect. Like that's all it really chalks up to. It's just too late into the final leg. Like sure, you're still accelerating, but you lose 60% of that ultimate. Like you're running an ultimate for 30% strength. And like the final stretch is 800 meters, so end closers have like 30 to 40 seconds to try to close in the gap to a front runner.
さらにダイワスカーレット、その外並んでアグネス・ターキオ、その後からオグリーキャップ、メジロマックイーン、追走、後ろ1番ゴールドシップ、外には7番ゴールドシップ、そして
Are front runners the worst? No, they're not inherently worse the longer the track is. It's just like in this scenario, oh my gold chip is blocked. Like in this scenario, the acceleration phase is just where like the timing for angling and scheming is just too late. I think the same guy just died. But like the timing for it is just way too late. Alright, as long as I don't pass this Ogre before the 200 meter mark, I should be fine. Don't pass her before Triumph Impulse. Pass her after Triumph Impulse. Okay, or just use Triumph Impulse on her. You can also do that. I think I lose there if I passed earlier and she was able to proc Triumph Impulse instead of me. Yeah, 1 in 1/4 lengths, I think, yeah. If I had a little bit more speed and I passed her prior to Triumph Impulse, I lose to Triumph Impulse. Does Anchor's Way? Yeah, if it is your ultimate, you have a 100% chance to proc it, as long as you fulfill the conditions. So that's why I was saying I can't pass Ogre before the 200 meter mark. Because if I did, she would 100% proc Triumph Impulse. Triumph Impulse, if you are 5th to 2nd place at the exact 200 meter mark, that 200 or that 2 pull, you're guaranteed to activate it on Ogre Cap. It doesn't matter that it's level 3. Like, it just can't proc because she was in 1st place. What's the best time for Daiwa's ultimate to proc? As soon as your Uma starts accelerating. Or actually, like, a fraction of a second before your Uma starts accelerating. Yeah. Like, because you want to carry over the target speed increase. But you want to use all of the acceleration. So you want to use the target speed increase as a jump start to your acceleration, and then you want to use the entire acceleration. But yeah, your inherited ult does not need to pass a wit check. Like, you don't... That's why, like, inherits are strong. That's why Valentine's Mihono... Well, that's not why Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is strong. That's why Summer Marzensi is strong. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is strong because of her potentials. You want to see my Air Groove deck? I think I was just running this, yeah. I probably didn't need to run Kitas in black. I only did 1 run. I think this is the only run I've ever done for Air Groove. I probably could have gotten away without running Kitas in black. And running some cards to help prune Symboli. But I was satisfied with this. I got the... Like, I wasn't scared of late surgers, so I didn't really care that I didn't get hesitant late surger. And it's like 1% I don't care about enough. Doesn't Air Groove have it? Yeah, I told you this is my first run. I literally didn't change this deck from Nice Nature. Like, I didn't care enough. I just needed a front runner. Like, the deck is not good. I actually let me see. I might have done one more run. Oops, wrong one. Nope, that's my only career on Air Groove. I did one run and I was done. Because it was more important that I had someone die for Daiwa Scarlet than her having one more subdue. Like the only two that mattered were the two, the two things in her potential. I didn't really care about anything else. I mean, I sweated for the CM, yes, like I have the 90% win rate, but you know, I still value my time. Like I just didn't think that it was going to be that big of an impact to like max out the wit, get all the skills. Because, you know, I want a life outside of this game. I say after playing like this game for like 600 hours in 3 months. I think I already looked through all these. I think as long as my air group had hesitant end closer, I was gonna be satisfied with it. I just didn't want to do one more run of D. I don't like building debuffers. I think they're just annoying to do. And like this one worked for my Daiwa rocket, so I was just like, I'll just stick with this. Okay, the ramp up. Look at that ramp up. As a free play, can you play with a decent frontrunner for the future because it's costly to build one? It's costly right now because all of the frontrunner stuff is like put together, or like all the banners for frontrunners are like you have to pull together. But like until the 2nd year anniversary, you will just see Summer Marzensky and Valentine's Mihono Bourbon from sweaty frontrunner players. Like those two are the two frontrunners that people run if like they just only are playing for meta. So that's why like it seems costly. It's just after that there's not really much you pull on. Like you just pull on just the generally good cards. It's just weird because all the like Saiyan Sky, Summer Maru, and Valentine's Mihono Bourbon all came out within 4 or 5 months. Whereas like every other position gets it like drop fed. Aw man, this Ogre stopped my Daiwa rocket. Can Valentine's Mihono Bourbon beat Ogre Christmas? Ogre Christmas has the issue where she's a pace chaser / late surger, so she just gets blocked out. Like she just has a chance to get blocked out. But like Christmas Ogre is strong, but she's only 1 Uma, whereas Valentine's Mihono Bourbon and Summer Maru, you're gambling on... We're not gambling, but you're running 2 aces. Is my gold chip blocked by my own Daiwa? Why is she not breaking out? Okay, well I guess you can red ace here. Okay, well it didn't matter in the end. Ah! Oh, well, at least Triumphant Pulse. Oh, a cooldown proc! Yeah, that guy ran out of HP. Daiwa just wanted to make it close. Home stretch straightaways. The Summer Marzensky a good parent? No, not a good parent. The mid-race skill, like Anchors Away and stuff, are just not that good as an inherit. They don't do that much. I'll use Summer Marzensky as our example. But it's the same thing with Anchors Away, where it's just like you get a nerf to the base duration and the target speed. I mean, I guess you get it nerfed both ways anyways. But it's just like the target speed that like both of them being dropped for a mid-race skill makes it really hard to use this to reposition. Or like maintain your first place. Because like Like you can have this on a front runner that's not Summer Maru, and you will just never be able to outrun a actual Summer Marzensky. So it's just like a actual Summer Marzensky versus your Uma that has this ultimate inherited. Like, you just won't pass it if they're both built exactly the same. Would I recommend pulling on Ogre Christmas? If you care about winning, I mean, yes, technically. It's like the most meta Uma for a year. Yeah, it's just like a budget Mario versus the real Mario. Also, Summer Marzensky is guaranteed to proc that ultimate. They don't need to pass that wit check, so it's a lot more consistent. Like, that's why Gold Chip is so strong, is that even if Potential Man, Taishin, gets a really good angle to proc Encroaching Shadow, she can still fail that like 20% chance of just getting wit checked by it.
パドックでも注目を集める素晴らしい仕上がりですね。この子の持久力を見せつけるには絶好の舞台ですよ。
Hey, Haru. So it's like the consistency is also very like useful. People are inheriting Summer Mario on the original Ogre. Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be even if it's solved, like you can say the meta is solved, and we still see people like buying Coast is Clear, buying other stuff. I think there'll just always be that like misinformation game. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is estimated to release like mid-February? Sometime in February. I don't know, like this game has been like this CM has been released twice. Once on the Japanese server, which I don't even know what they were running there, and then once on the Korean and Taiwanese server. And like at least nobody's doing like the McQueen Haru strat to proc Duty of Dignity calls. That was a really stupid strategy. I just think that like that misinformation game will always happen. 先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。エアグルーヴ、彼女の客室には合っていますね。さらにはエアグルーヴ、外から9番、マヤのトップガン、その後ろメジロマックイーン、5馬審査、1番ゴールドシップ、その後ダイワスカーレット、第1コーナー回って2コーナー。Would it be the meta must pulls from here on out? It depends on what position you're playing. Like I've seen people swear up and down about the Nice Nature Wit card, but like it's viable in the third scenario if you have it max limit broken. Like I think it's so... I think it's insane to say pull on the Nice Nature Wit card because most people are not max limit breaking it. I think that's like my biggest misinformation thing on banner pulls right now. Like I'd also like I'm not pulling on the Rico Rice Shower banner, but I think that banner is a good banner to pull on. I think like 70 to 80% of the people should pull on the Rico Rice Shower banner. But I think almost nobody should be pulling on Nice Nature unless A, you can swipe to max limit break it, or B, you're playing late surgers. Otherwise, you should just pull on the Rico and Rice Shower card. Like, yeah, if you need max limit SRs, you should pull on the scenario one rather than pulling on the Nice Nature one, because you have to max limit break it for it to be viable if you're not playing late surgers. Wow, my Daiwa just gapped everybody. Yeah, no, if you're a late surger, I mean, it sucks because you probably won't be pulling on Rico Rice Shower, but you kind of but you want to free up your borrow slot if you're playing late surgers, because otherwise you're going to be constantly borrowing Nice Nature Wit. Can you get enough carrots for Kitasen after pulling on that banner? There's a month in between. Or like a month and a half. Because there was... Let me think. There was 2 months in between on the Japanese server. So if there was no acceleration, there's 2 months in between. with any type of acceleration, I highly doubt if you went to 0, you could get 30,000 in under 2 months. Because there was only 2 months on the Japanese server. Yeah, I'm saying you should probably, like, if you're running late surgers, you should get your own copy, because eventually you'll get like 1 more limit break crystal between when it drops and the 3rd scenario. So hopefully you can get it somewhat close to max limit broken by the time the 3rd scenario rolls around, because you'll have a selector ticket from there as well. What do we have now? What is this, a 90.7%? We have one more. We have one more. What are the Open League rewards? Ah. Actually, the Open League rewards. Ooh. I don't think you. I don't think you like. It's not think. I think if you are, if you are a late surger player, you realistically want your own copy of Nice Nature Wit, because even like freeing up that borrow slot, like yes, it's a good card, but there's a lot better cards to borrow as a late surger player. And the next time, like, I don't know, this is like really hard to get on your left on any other card. If you want to build Nice Nature as a late surger, I guess you're just kind of there's not much you can do. I guess wait for who has it? The Stam card, Sakura Laurel. I don't know, but like seeing people say that it's a must pull is insane to me, because it's a must pull if you can guarantee a max limit break. Sure, if you're swiping to max limit break it, then yes, it's a very good card. A new gold ship. Man, another Lone Wolf proc. Maybe I should have gotten it on my ace. Okay, I don't... that's very aggressive. They quite literally posted something about it. Sure, it's not like fully, but I don't know why you're like injured. I mean, yeah, Side Games have said something about it. They said they're upping rewards. We don't know what it is, so sure. But like, yeah, I mean, I guess I agree with you. It's just, I don't know what you want me to say about it. My late surger deck? Yeah, I can show it. I can show it after these races. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out what it is in a week, but most like it's probably just the the buffs that the Japanese server got at month 7. But I mean, we don't know what it is for sure. Cancer Cup free-for-alls? I just don't have anything built yet, I don't think. I mean, actually we can do it, because I think I have a Haru. I don't think you should like ever pull on the Answers to Friends card, because it's only good in the scenario that it comes out in. So you should just be borrowing it. Which is why you really need to free up your borrow slots, because you need to be borrowing essentially every friend card. Like once the probably the 5th scenario, I would say, Grandmasters. Like, you essentially, your borrow slot has to be on the friend card in order to be like... yeah, essentially you just need, like, by the 5th scenario, you need to free up your borrow slot. Alright, Daiwa. Pass. No! The stupid dagger! Blue Rose Closer, I just saw that proc. Oh, Daiwa! Clutch up for me. At what point is it worth running your own Kitasen? At Limit Break 3. Level 45 is generally the... like, the level that people... that, like, you can cope with. You can pull a friend card at Limit Break 0 so you can free up the borrow slot for other stuff. Yeah, but, like... it just sucks. I mean, sure, like, in the free pulls, if you get it at 0, it's nice. But going to pity on the banner always feels really bad. So but I guess, yeah, like, earlier on, the friend cards aren't that important. It just sucks, like, you know, because you only get, like, 60 to 80, maybe 100 on one anniversary on the banner. Like, you still have to spend 15 to 20,000 carats to go to pity. And it's like, that's essentially, like, the first... like, that's 2 months, essentially, right? Or not 2 months. It's like a month and a half, where you're just gonna skip all the banners afterwards, unless you have an insane amount of carats piled up. How many Ricos and Rices? You should probably just go to pity if you're gonna pull on the banner. Like, I don't know if there's any... I mean, I guess if, like, your first 10 pull, you get both of them, maybe you can think about not pulling more on it. I don't know what the EV would be to, like, stop if you got both copies prior to, like, 200. Isn't going to pity for a friend card better than going to max limit? Well, that's the 5th scenario and onwards. Like, that's at, like, the 2nd year anniversary, so you can't... like, it's not, you know, NTR or Fukuki Taro. But, like, Medjuro Wit... like, Medjuro Wit, Sounds of Earth Stam, Still in Love, like, those ones you probably want max limit broken instead of, like, a copy of the friend card. Like, yes... you know, Narita Top Road and Fukuki Taru, sure, they aren't as strong after, like, the 3rd scenario. But I'm not talking about getting, like, a pity on Rico or a pity on the Throne card. Like, I'm talking about the 5th scenario, which is 2 years later.
馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
先行争いはエアグルーヴ、メジロマックイーン、ダイワスカーレット。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気6番ゴールドシップ、エアグルーヴ会長に飛ばして行きます。先頭はエアグルーヴ単身で飛ばして行きます。先頭から大きく離されて2番手は。But
do you skip on pulling stuff like the Mr. CB and wait for the rerun that includes Creek? You could plan that, yeah, because Creek is, like, not bad. Like, sure, you know, Air Shakur is a better Creek, but, like, you're free to play. Like, what's wrong with running the 2nd best or the 3rd best Stam card? Because you just can't fathomly, like, have everything, and you've already invested into Super Creek. So I can see, like, you should maybe just wait for the rerun. I don't know, when we have this type of future sight, you kind of just, if you are free to play and you're not swiping, you kind of have to plan out your pulls. When does Super Creek become bad? It's still usable, it's just, you lose a gold skill, essentially, once... You lose a gold skill, essentially, when, like, you don't need Swinging Maestro. Because Air Shakur will come with a gold velocity skill and Swinging Maestro. And then prior to that, Sounds of Earth comes with a gold, like a non-recovery skill for situations where you don't need Swinging Maestro. So technically, when Sounds of Earth comes out, which is... when is Sounds of Earth? I don't remember. And like, there's some scenarios where Super Creek, like the next scenario, you know, technically Rico is better than, like, yeah, Rico is just better than running a Super Creek. Or Rice Shower is better than running a Super Creek as well. I don't know, like, I think people are too focused on the shiny new thing, like same thing with like El Condor Pasa's speed. Like, are you really that mad that you're running the second best speed card? Like, obviously, yes, your deck would be stronger if you had both of them. Like, it's not, the power creep isn't so massive that it's useless. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like say. Yeah, sometimes like future scenarios. I think it's probably like the 6th scenario, Project La Arc, where you kind of just never run out of stam. Or like you can think about not running swinging on basically anything but medium tracks, because medium tracks has Mystifying Murmur. Like, even for longs, sometimes you can just get away with not grabbing swinging and just grabbing your like your potential gold skill. That's all friend cards. Yeah, all friend cards, generally after the scenario, they aren't as strong. People are saying, yes, you can use Rico in the 3rd scenario, but you would want it max limit broken for the 10 race bonus it would have. And then Rice Shower, the only reason why Rice Shower is so good is because it's a power card with Swinging Maestro, and in the 2nd scenario, it has cooldown attached to it, because it's a scenario link card. But almost... what the... Turf S Long S 1200... Sorry. But yeah, like, most of the anniversary banners usually aren't strong afterwards. Low wit, you know, low power. But wow, both of them have SS. That's kind of crazy. I feel like I was facing like, I thought my wow, their legacies are crazy. They have SS on. Hello? Am I facing the same person? Am I facing the same person twice? What? They both have Haru, Top Gun, Gold Ship, and they both have double S's. What? Am I like... Is this like two... Like... I'm like in like an Ornstein and Smo boss battle. It's the exact same team comp. With like the exact same stats. Why am I too... What? What is this room? Why is there like a bajillion end closers? We literally... What? There's 4 Umas with S Turf S Long. Like, both our gold ships have better stats than mine.
仕掛けどころの難しいレースになりそうですね。
How's this Haru running? Wait, how is one of the Harus, like, living? What is going on? Was that a built Haru? I thought I saw red debuffs on both of them. Oh my, I'm so confused. I think it would have to have... This is crazy. Why is my gold ship in 3rd place? Like... Oh my... This looks so goofy. Where's the other Top Gun? Oh, behind the gold ships. Are both Harus dead now? Yeah, they are. Heading to the one Haru that's not as dead as the other Haru is kind of funny. Alright, that's red ace. A good spot. Kind of. It was an okay spot. Oh, one of the... Wow, they all procced... They all procced their Breath of Fresh Airs at the correct timing. Wow, I just hesitant front-runnered both the Harus. That's funny. If there's a front Haru, a pace chaser cannot be promoted now. Because the Haru is the one that's setting the pace. Where like that Haru is the pacemaker. The pace promotion is the pace chaser becoming the pacemaker. I mean, there's like, I only had Daiwa Scarlet and Air Groove. Everything else was an end closer. So like, Daiwa should be able to maintain that lead. Unless she ran out of HP. But like, that's like the ideal Daiwa rocket when everyone is just running 2 end, 1 front. Like, that is the Daiwa rocket. It's because both of these guys just ran a team comp that loses to this Daiwa Scarlet. Because there's nothing contending me. Like, I'm going to proc the rocket around when I want to proc the rocket. What a weird lobby. I mean, it didn't really matter because my gold chip got 2nd. Does the green skills count for the stat bonuses? I don't believe it does, because I think the stat bonus is calculated before your skills trigger. But mood affects the 600, 300, but not your gold skills. Or sorry, green skills. Alright, what do we got here? Wow, my Daiwa Scarlet, wait. 16.7! My Daiwa Scarlet has more win rate today. Wait, she's kind of clutching up. 40% win rate. Just low everything. That's your deck. Didn't feel like re-rolling on Kitasen. Understandable. Wow. Level 45 Pegasus. Wait, I feel like this deck should have gotten more speed than 1078. Like these 4 speed cards feels like the stats are not matching. Yeah, mood will always be random, but it's just the final round that it will always be set to great. No, my Daiwa late started, and I think there's a pace chaser. Yeah, there's a McQueen. No. Yeah, if you're running 4 speed cards, especially with a level 45 Pegasus, I feel like you should hit max speed. Or at least better stats than what he had. I think it's just like, I'm surprised they settled on that gold chip when they had that deck. But yeah, maybe they're a single dad that has 2 kids and I'm just bullying them because I'm a terrible human being.
各自自分のペースを保っているようですね。
順位を振り返っていきます。依然としてエアグルーブ、続いてメジロマックイーン。まずは1周目、正面スタンド前に入った。そして
I've been told I've been bullying single dads.
3馬身開いて9番ゴールドシップ、そして2番ゴールドシップ、1馬身差、ナイスネイチャー、少し離れてマヤのトップガン、内を回って成田大臣。意気揚々と先頭行きます。エアグルーブ、どうでしょう。
I mean, I don't think you need to spend a ban to get a level 45 Pegasus. Could have just had really weird luck. The fleet of creatures right now is insane. Oh wow, one of them blocked anchors away super late. I think this one's gonna get blocked out though, the one in the inner rail. Because I think my Daiwa and my air group are about to kidnap the inner railing gold ship. Because I don't think it can maneuver around the air group. Yeah, it cannot accelerate, it's stuck behind my air group. Because there's a gold ship to the side of her and an air group in front of her. That's so funny. Actual terrible RNG. Wow, this is a dead heat. There's 5 Umas here. Okay, well, there was 5 Umas going around that corner. Ooh, I can still get scammed here. What you got? What you got? Triumph Impulse? No? No Triumph Impulse? Home Stretch Chase? Beeline Burst? Anything? No, okay, it's not as close as I thought it would be. It looked really close though. Besides the one gold ship that got kidnapped. Yeah, it was just rough because it was too far ahead and then it procced anchors away. After me and the other gold ship procced anchors away, so it was stuck in the inner railing, and then my air groove died and took him out. This one just doesn't have enough speed. Okay, like this deck, I understand not getting that much speed. I don't know how this guy only got like 4 speed cards like this and not maxing speed is September 4th. Single dad, hasn't made an Uma in 10 days. Maybe. Am I a bully? Alright, last race. Wow, what would you know? Another 2 gold chips. And an Ogre. An Ogre that did not fall for the Stam propaganda, but did pick up Corner Connoisseur. Which is interesting, for sure. But he didn't max Stam, so he has good speed. This one's okay. And then this one has good stats. Or not good stats, but has a decent bit of firsts. 314 was what I was looking at. 3 stamp cards. I don't think this guy needed to run 3 stamp cards. Beating up single 9 to 5ers like it is by 6 to 9. I do my I do a run per hour while I do my 9 to 5. Well, I guess it's 7 to 3. And then this is my, you know, I do a 3-hour stream. 'Cause-
先頭から大きく離されて2番手は4番オグリキャップさらに1番オグリキャップダイワスターレット並んでくるこの辺りまでで先頭集団を形成しています前から大きく
Alright, if I win this, I think I maintain my win rate. So hopefully this Ogre doesn't just cook me with Corner Connoisseur. How many CMs are Rika and Raishar used for? 3 of them. There's 2 mediums, 1 long. Rice Shower, or yeah, Rice Shower will be used for the long track, and Rika will be used for the mediums and the longs. I guess, no, sorry. Rice Shower can also be used in the mediums, because you'd rather have the power card than Super Creek. But it's not like as strong. Rice Shower is like mostly strong in that long track, but you get like probably an additional 100 to 200 power by running a max limit broken Rice Shower in the 2 medium tracks. So it's half the CMs. Because usually it's only the mediums and the longs that you need like a stam card for. Or a recovery skill. Oh, there's the Corner Connoisseur. Yeah, I think a like level 30 Rice Shower can be used in the long one. I don't know if you would... If you're pulling on that banner, you're probably borrowing a level 50 Rice Shower for the medium tracks. Have I ever skipped a daily to prove that the side game doesn't own me? I've missed like a daily pull, but no, I've played consistently. Well, I've done at least 1 run. This week, Monday, Tuesday, this week, I finally let my TP go to 100. But otherwise, I've done a run. I've never missed a daily. I don't know. The 3 creatures are holding. And she usually prefers stamp cards for mediums. Easier to reach the stamp goals with just power cards. It's that if you have an Uma with... Like, if you have 2 gold recovery skills, you can greed and go power instead on medium tracks in the second scenario. Alright. Because you can you're just running with 2. Like, you'll have like 600 wit off of the Araharu, like, scenario thing. Well, not... Probably like 500 to 600 wit, so you're just gonna gamble on that 70% chance to proc your gold skills. So it's just like, you're just greeding because you can get more power. $313.8. Not that best of a time. Alright, yeah, I don't know what happened my first 2 rounds, like I was getting cooked. But we have finished. We're ending today with a... Okay, my win rate dropped because I lost... Did I lose 3 or did I lose 4? I lost 3 today. So my win rate dropped to 91.3. I have a skull chip with a 92.5%. 92.5% top 2 rate. I think only 2 of these top 2s I lost to an actual opponent. The other, like, 12 were probably to my Daiwa. Actually, no, that's a lie. Probably 10 of them were to my Daiwa. I think 3 of these she actually clutched up. I mean, somebody would look me dead in the eye. I posted this gold chip before, and someone told me that I should glue this because it didn't have straightaway spurt. And, like, sure, you know, we faced some sweats that had pretty equal stats and straightaway spurt, and I lost to them. But, like, this game isn't that good where I'm gonna spend another 50 runs to emulate this gold chip, but with straightaway spurt. I mean, yeah, this is... I mean, I have a 91.3% win rate and probably gonna lose in the finals. The die was only 2-star. Yeah, a couple of these second places, if she was 3-star, she probably would have won, but I am... I am broke, I am greedy, I'm penny pinching, so I didn't really care about getting Daiwa Scarlet to 3-star. Because once again, like, I think I would have still had, like... I think I would have still had, like, an 87% win rate if I only ran this gold chip. Daiwa Scarlet clutched up 3 rounds the entire meet. What am I saving my statues for? If you pull a banner rate Uma once, and you get the 90 statues from there, you need 1,800 statues. So I'm trying to get 1,800 statues to 5-star the New Year's Haru. If I can find my statues. So I need to get another 1,400 statues, but I'm most likely not, you know, as soon as I get my copy of Haru, I'm done pulling because it's just bad EV. And then we're just gonna goddess statue to 5-star. Because the fact that I'm going to try to run the New Year's Haru on the majority of the tracks, I think it's a worth investment to 5-star her. But I do think, like, getting a 4-star Uma is very useless. So, like, I'm going to eventually... Because I think I'm going to pull on enough Uma banners to 3-star all of the other, like, 1-star and 2-star Umas, so I don't really care about getting it earlier. No, so when you buy the statue, you can buy them in 25s, and then every time you buy it in 25, it ups it by 1. So once you buy, like let's say I buy this Marzensky, and I buy 25 of these, like, actually, they actually have it here. So it goes up in price, and then... I don't remember this being here. Did they add this? This was not here, but like, this is how you buy the statues. So if you got 90 stars off of one, like the banner rate up, you would need 1,800 to make up the remainder of it. No, I haven't shown it yet. Sorry, I was talking about the goddess statues. Wait, let me show you the parent. Yeah, goddess statues just aren't that valuable, and I'd rather just 5-star an Uma that I want to run. Alright, let me pull up. So this is the gold chip that I am trying to move the white sparks off of, which is why I'm restarting all my parents again. Is because I got Summer Runner and Late Surger straightaways, which makes it a lot easier to prune skills. And this was the deck I was running. You can probably, if you have like a really good, or like if you're not worried about hitting speed, you can probably drop Kitasen Black for Silent Suzuka for left-handed. I just don't value it that much, so I've not been running it. But this is the deck I've been running. For late surgers. This is for late surgers. This has Mild Corners and Summer Runner. Aishin Flash. I should probably do a video on this. Aishin Flash has late surger straightaways and corners. Agnes Digital has Mild straightaway and late surger straightaway. I'm running a Stam card because I can't beat the Kikua show on gold chip, so I'm running Manhattan Cafe for wet conditions. Oh, also Agnes Digital has wet conditions. Kitasen Black is just here because I hate losing the... Like, I hate losing affinity. I don't care enough about left-handed to lose, like, the 2 affinity to 3 affinity that I lose on some races. And I'm running Muteki because playtime is over, ramp up is extremely busted. Tail held high. Like, those skills are really good. But, like, I was running Suzuka. I have a level 30 Suzuka. And I kept losing races because I'm, like, 50 speed shy. And it was just pissing me. Like, it was just making me really annoyed. So I just ended up dropping left-handed for Kitasen Black. Also, yeah, I also feel like I wasn't hitting the left-handed enough for me to, like, bash my head into the wall for it. But, like, I've generally... Like, I lost the Rimakina in here. But, like, I'm gonna win it again anyway, so it didn't really matter. I think this one I did lose the... I also chose the wrong one, because usually... Actually, no, I didn't choose the wrong one. I'm choosing the Juvenile because I'm using Vodka. So that's why I'm running the Juvenile Phillies instead of the other one, whatever the 7,000 fan bonus is. So I lost those two. And like usually I lose both the hopeful stakes and this one because I'm running Suzuka instead. So I just ended up running Kitasen Black. But yeah, like for gold chip specific, like on vodka, I probably don't need to run Manhattan Cafe. I could probably replace it with like Suzuka. But for gold chip specifically, I lost twice to the... Where is it? I lost twice to the Kikuwa show, and I don't want to spend alarm clocks, and I was just getting really mad, so I just ended up throwing in a stamp card for wet conditions. And I rarely get wet conditions. Yeah. Am I making a gold chip mile grandparent? It's gonna be my main parent, so I'm redoing everything. Because I have... Where is she? Yeah, I had a 3-star mile, but I didn't like how it got a 1-star stam. So I'm just gonna redo my whole thing. Like, I'm redoing the entire legacy, so So vodka is gonna be my first grandparent. I'm restarting on vodka with this as like the great grand. But yeah, and then as my goal in the end is to have a McQueen parent with turf and then a gold chip parent with mile. Okay, so if you're running... Okay, think about it like this. If you're running Silent Suzuka for left-handed, are you getting max speed where that 40 speed from left-handed would matter? Right? Like, are you getting that 40 speed? Because if you are not hitting max speed... Oh, I guess unless you are running a front runner and you need that green skill... Are you going to max out your speed with the Silent Suzuka for that 40 speed to go over your cap? How am I getting so many white sparks? I mean, I settled on that, but like, I have 719 career completions. Like, I sure hope that eventually one of my parents are okay. Yeah, it's just like pure RNG. Yeah, it's just pure RNG, mostly. Like, it's a grinding game. I have done, on average, 8 runs, I think. Is that the math? This game's been out for 81 days. Every day I've done an average of 8 runs. So it's just grinding this game out. I mean, like, I've done 719 runs, and I have not seen a 3-star blue, 3-star red. Like, I don't have a single 3-star blue, 3-star red. Let me sort by sparks. Yeah, like none of these are 3-star these 3-star reds. I think I only have one 3-star stam card or a 3-star stam, and it's with a 1-star pace. So I mean, like, I've been grinding this out, and like I don't even have good legacies. Am I trying to get red shift and pump for my ace? I think trying to gamble on red shift and... I'm probably going to get pump some iron, because I think that's fine, but I think trying to gamble on red shift and shooting for victory is insanely stupid. I don't know where that came from, but like the only times you can... Okay, it's not going to be represented here because you can't move it, but the only time you can use red shift... So red shift can activate any time during this 4th corner. You have to exactly hit 5th place, like at the 10:30 mark, essentially, in order to use some of red shift. The best time to activate it is at the 1067 meter mark, but running red shift and gambling it essentially means you cannot run any mid-race skills that puts you into 5th place prior to the 1067 meter mark. So you either run mid-race skills and accidentally get into 5th place, or you don't run anything and pray that you pass somebody in the 33 meters that you can effectively use red shift for. But like, I think this is just like too gambly of a skill. Even at max hint, it's 120 skill points. And with how many mid-race skills you need to buy, I think it's kind of stupid to go for. Well, the main issue is the fact that, like, sure, yes, you can activate it later, but, like, this is essentially where you want to activate it, right? I guess you can activate it in the next 100, but you essentially can't pass anybody. There has to be, 5 people in front of you, and you're not passing any of them prior to the 1067 mark. Like, I think it's just too cope to try. It's not, like, it's just the fact that there is 200 meters, or it's not 200 meters. There is 200 meters. There's 200 meters that it can misfire in, and if you're running like a lot of mid-race skills, like most likely it's gonna misfire. So I don't know like why you want to gamble on this, because you just can't, like by the time you start accelerating, there's still 5 Umas in front of you. So, like, it's just, like, you can misfire on this entire 200-meter mark section. And I think if you are in 5th place, by the time you start accelerating, most likely a Saiyan Sky has already won. So it just feels really weird to, like, gamble on something that gives you low affinity. And like if you have it as your grandparent, so the affinity matters less, then you're also gambling that you get it. Because if you have low affinity, then like you're just gonna like I think the white skills are more important, and having a higher affinity on your main parent is more important than getting red shift or shooting for victory. It just feels really weird to try to fit it into your legacy as like a gambling skill. Like I think it just misfires too much unless there's exactly 5 frontrunners in your lobby. Then sure, you can't misfire it, but then you also have to go through 5 frontrunners. Because I guess you can assume that your late surger won't pass the pace chasers off your mid-race skills. But I just think like the ideal moment that it can proc is too gambly, at least for me. Like I just think it's too gambly, and the low affinity and the low like white skill sparks rate is just not worth the putting it into your legacy build. Like, we can talk about the potential of it, but at the end of the day, like, red shift is not saving you. Your Uma passing wit checks is all that matters. And I'd rather go for more consistency than trying to gamble it all on something like red shift. Any good mid-game ults besides Falcon? Feels super hard to keep first against it. If you are running into a turf frontrunner Falcon, or like a Falcon like blocker, it's pretty hard to keep up with it. Like there isn't really anything else. Like Saiyan Sky is really strong, but the main thing is you just pray that you don't face a Falcon. Like, there's not really much you can do. Like, because not only does somebody have to own Smart Falcon, they also have to build the Turf Sparks for it. So, unfortunately, it's going to be hard because their unique ultimate is just meant to keep first place. I don't think there's really a strategy around it besides building a stronger. Like, you just have to completely outstat it. But there's not like a solvable... Yeah, there's not like a solvable... Like, one skill will solve your problem. It's just you get more wit, get more skills than them, and pray that they fail theirs. Yeah, I mean, like, in an ideal world where you have all of your mid-race skills, like you have your front-runner... Sorry, not your front-runner. What was it for? Late surgers? You have your late surger corners and... Or sorry, your position corners and straightaways, your mile straights and corners, and like all of Muteki's skill, like the tail held high. Sure, you can gamble on redshift. It's just I think the other skills are more important than redshift. Yeah, I mean, I think like also as a front runner, you just have to hope that people aren't wasting one of their Uma slots on a blocker. Well, not wasting, because I'm running a blocker, and it's not really a waste. You just have to hope that your opponents aren't running a blocker. Or you just build such a stronger frontrunner. Like, your only option against a blocker is to build a stronger frontrunner. Do they have a better chance at blocking you? Yes, because they have higher power and wit, and usually they can actually run the mid-race skill stuff in their decks. Yeah, that's also why like people don't generally run 3 frontrunners. They'll run 2 frontrunners and like +1, which is why the quote-unquote meta comp in a year is going to be Christmas Ogre double frontrunner, because that's you're hedging your bets. Do you need groundworks for the blocker? It helps. I would go for it. Like, saying do you need groundworks is like saying do you need any of the other skills? The more skills you pile on, the stronger your blocker is. So yes, you need every single frontrunner skill. Have I tried a blocker before and did I win a lot? I mean, the issue with the, like, I don't think the blocker is that strong. Because, like, yes, you stop frontrunners, but there's still other pace chaser, late surgers, and end closers that you have to beat out. Like, it's not like, oh, you have a blocker, now you win. You still need a better ace than the other people that are not playing frontrunners. I don't think blockers are... I mean, like, you shouldn't spend that much effort on a blocker. Like, you need your aces first. Because if you make a blocker, you just make other non-frontrunners have an easier time to win. And if you're not gonna win against the other non-frontrunners, what's the point of bringing in a blocker? Like, all you do is stop frontrunners. There's still 3 other positions that you need to beat out with your aces. Don't build blockers, the other guy will bring one. True. No, maybe I gassed it up too much because I hate frontrunners with a passion. But like, you still need to put efforts into your aces. Can other positions win front? Yeah, I think, like, sure, if you face against a Saiyan Sky that has every skill, or sorry, if you face against a Smart Falcon that has every skill imaginable under it, and it passes all its wits checks, then yeah, you're probably not winning against that. Like, that is the highest potential, is a Smart Falcon. Like, actually, Smart Falcon's not even really potential, man, because it's really hard for a Smart Falcon to get blocked. It's more so, do you face a Sweat that put in all that effort? There's a dude with the same name as me with a blocker. Yeah, I mean, blockers are good. Like, if you are gambling, and you're trying to beat frontrunners, you should maybe think about bringing a blocker. Because at least you kind of gimp frontrunners. And then you're just hoping that your ace is stronger than the other aces, or your ace is luckier than the other aces. But at the end of the day, CM is just, like, what do you not want to face into? Like, what, like, you're trying to minimize the amount of RNG. Like, you're just trying to minimize the amount of RNG in the game. That's essentially what CM is. That's what, like, all these high win rate stuff are, is just what's the most amount of RNG that you can reduce. Because I don't think it's possible after 80 races to have 100% win rate. You might see somebody with it, and, you know, sure, like, somebody can have 100% win rate after 80 races. But your goal is just to minimize as much RNG as possible. I would rather lose to anything but a Saiyan Sky. That's why I'm bringing a front blocker. If I lose in the finals, I don't care as long as it's not Saiyan Sky or a front runner. If I lose to an Ogre Cap, a Vodka, or whatever, I think I would accept that more than losing to... Like, even in this finals, I don't even care if I lose this finals, as long as it's not to another gold ship. Yeah, Smart Falcon technically is the strongest, but it's just a pain to train her. Am I the world's #1 frontrunner hater? I think... Yeah, maybe. It's just like when I started playing the game, and every CM I saw a Valentine's Mihono Bourbon with the worst legacies I've ever seen, because they just get groundworks plus two skills in their potentials. Like, it just made me absolutely hate frontrunners. Like, I think maybe I don't hate Saiyan Sky. Well, I hate Saiyan Sky for enabling frontrunners, but I hate Valentine's Mihono Bourbon's skill set so much. I just think that, like, it's stupid how once Valentine's Mihono Bourbon comes out, like, legacies are obsolete for most frontrunners because they can just throw in. Also, I was an Ogre Cap player. I was an Ogre Cap Christmas player, so I had to basically redo legacies for every single CM in order to get her to work. And I'm just watching a Valentine's Mihono Bourbon who doesn't even have, like, the white skills in their things, because they just get a green skill from their ace deck. So they're just running blue and red sparks. Yeah, frontrunners right now are very hard to build, but I still don't want them to win. I don't care how much effort you put into your Saiyan Sky. I am blocking you with a Bakshin if I can. Sorry, okay, maybe I hate Chocoban way more than I hate Saiyan Sky, but Saiyan Sky enables it. Yes, Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, like, redefines... Because, like, yes, so, like, the reason why nobody says pull for Summer Marzensky is because of Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, who is still meta. This is, like, the most stupid skill set that they could have printed. Not only is her ultimate, Summer Marzensky's ultimate, with a white recovery skill, she also just gets groundworks, concentration, and frontrunner savvy. Like, I just think it's so stupid to make people do sparks. Like, to make the spark system and, like, that be how you make a good PvP UMA, and then print something like this. who can be ran on any distance, like into the game. And like the fact that like she hasn't been power crept. Well, okay, I guess it's a good thing that she hasn't been power crept, but the fact that it's this early on in the game's lifespan, like this is before the first anniversary. This is the same issue with Kiedis and Black, where they printed such a strong thing so early on to the career that like nothing else compares to it. Like there's just nothing you can do, especially as a front run. Like also even for front runners, you're not winning against a Mihono Bourbon. Like if you don't own Mihono Bourbon, or if you don't own Chocoban, and you are trying to play front runners, most likely you will lose to a Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. She can't get the golden groundworks. Is that enough to... You don't need unshakable stance. Like, the increased acceleration at the start doesn't do that much. Like, you're most likely... Like, you're not using the full effect of groundworks. Right? Because you only accelerate for... What is this? Like, 5 seconds? Sure, it makes it harder, but the mid-race skill is so much more important. Oh, I hate entering in all this. Is it last one standard distance? Summer. Oops. Good. Like, sure, somebody can accelerate a little bit faster than you, but you own a mid-race... Like, you own a 5-second base duration target speed increase. Like, you just own a increase away. So, like, Unshakable Stance just isn't that good, where you wouldn't run Mihono Bourbon. I don't even know, what even gives it? Oh, that's the wrong one. The Mihono Bourbon Wit? Like, I don't think, it's not that good. No, like, yeah, I think it would be, like, yeah, you can't really nerf, you can buff Umas, but yeah, I don't think they can nerf it, because that they would go into like a big legal thing where somebody could spend money on an Uma and then it gets nerfed afterwards. Like, I think that's just a big... Yeah, I mean, yeah, they'd have to compensate, and I don't think they care enough to balance the CM. Well, I mean, like they do balance the CM, but I don't think they'll ever, like, nerf something unless it completely destroyed the game. Well, I think not like sued, because I don't know how Japan legal system works, but like I'm pretty sure like there would be a lot of backlash. Aside from the groundworks part, how is this so much better than well, it's easier to build, and Summer Maru has 15% wit. You don't really care about 15% wit. Like, Mihono Bourbon has 10, 10, 10 across the board. Summer Maru's skills are only a mile skills. So, I mean, I wouldn't really say that they're basically the same. Like, Valentine's Mihono Bourbon is just so much easier to build. Like, the Summer Maru's skills just suck. Yes, you would want both, though. Which is why it's hard as a free-to-play, because it's hard to get Saiyan Sky, Summer Maru, and Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. I guess you can kind of skip Saiyan Sky and just be forced on borrows if you want to just pull for Summer Maru and Mihono Bourbon. But generally, you just run both of these. Like, you run a Summer Marzinski and you run a Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. who becomes the second front runner after Maru's speed comes out. Maru's speed isn't like you would just run Maru's speed on Mihono Bourbon and then run something else for Summer Maru. On some tracks, like yeah, you can probably run Kitas in Black or her New Year's version, but most of the time you probably just drop the Summer Maru speed card on Summer Maru Zenski, but run it on Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. Just pull all three when Bourbon comes out. True. True. You complain about it. Well, like Ogre Christmas, at least people are putting effort into like making her strong. Like Ogre Christmas isn't so like my thing with Ogre Christmas is that yes, she's meta defiant, but at least you know the legacies. Like I can see the effort people put into making her strong. Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, I just see like I kept seeing like the worst legacies, but they got away with it because they had Groundworks concentration in Frontrunner Savvy and the Awakened Potentials. And like Ogre Christmas is a late surger pace chaser. You also can just fail your wit check on Ogre Christmas. Cause sure, like her skill is disgusting, right? It's, you know, if you activate 3 recovery skills, you get target speed, you get acceleration, you get a stand recovery. So if you activate it right before the final leg, it's extremely good. But you're still gambling on this. Frontrunners, you don't really gamble that much. Well, you gamble less in the other 3 positions. Like, you could just get gimped and not activate 3 recovery skills. And if you build more than 3 recovery skills, you could just misfire. You were sick of seeing Ogre double dom? Well, I mean, you kind of have to, like, on medium tracks with Saiyan Sky, you either run a blocker, like, most tracks you can't even run a blocker. So yeah, of course, you're just gonna see Ogre Cap Christmas double dom. But I think, I don't know, I think frontrunners were more annoying to me. Isn't the 3 heals requirement for Ogre kind of bad for miles and mediums? It's a lot harder for sure. Like, I'm not, like, frontrunners are meta. Like, yes, you should run frontrunners. It's just, when somebody comes in here and says, why am I not running frontrunners? Why am I not playing that meta? Like, I have to explain that I just generally hate frontrunners. I mean, at the end of the day, both Ogre Cap Christmas and frontrunners were too meta defiant in the first, like, year of the game. And even afterwards. Like, these were, like, you're gonna see Valentine's Mihono Bourbon, Summer Maru, and Christmas Ogre the most. Because there are gonna be sweats that just want to win the CM. But I think frontrunners are the most consistent. Most of the time, you won't even really face a blocker. And, like, because people have to put in quite a lot of effort on their blocker in order to block you. Tamamo Cross. Oh, you're talking about Tamamo Cross? I mean, just a cool ultimate animation. But like, she's fine. Like, not meta defining, but she's usable. Like, she owns straightaway spurt. Like, on certain tracks. Yeah, I think it's more so like sometimes you run her as late, sometimes you run her as end. If you want to like fully build her. But she's probably better on average as an end closer, I would say. I mean, she has good stat bonuses. She's just not like really that meta. Like, she's not bad. Is the Narita Taishin good in Cancer? She's fine. She can actually use Nemesis. Nemesis, I think, triggers on this CM as a, like, anchors away. So if you look at Nemesis, it usually triggers, because it triggers on the final corner. So usually you can use it like as it anchors away to try to reposition. And then obviously Encroaching Shadow is good here, because there's a straight during your acceleration. You are not on End Closer. There's a straight on the so like you'll be able to use the full effect of it, since most likely you'll have enough HP, and you should try to use Nemesis. There's just gonna be front runners in front of you, so like, you just gotta pray that you don't get blocked out when you're accelerating. Then there's gold skills on almost everything. Oops. Ugh. Does Mr. CB stand for anything? It's the name of the breeder. It abbreviates to CB. I don't know, I don't remember it off the top of my head. But Mr. CB, I think, is also the second Mr. CB. I think there was a Mr. CB before him. But I don't remember the breeder's name, but it abbreviated to CB. Rotation might be number 2 in CM3. I think all frontrunners will probably be on a higher list than anything before it, unfortunately. Do people like Summer Maru for the assets or because of her actual skills? I mean, she's like the second best frontrunner. Like, this skill is the second best frontrunner skill. It's just like, if I had to pick between Summer Maru and Valentine's Mihono Bourbon in terms of running a frontrunner, it would be Valentine's Mihono Bourbon. Fronts that don't have mid-race ults just generally suck. You have to imagine it like this, right? Saiyan Sky, like, everyone's glazing Saiyan Sky because it's an acceleration skill for frontrunners. You have to be first place. How are you going to overtake a Summer Marzensky or a Valentine's Mihono Bourbon or a Smart Falcon whose entire unique ultimate is to stay in first place? You're just essentially down an ultimate prior to Saiyan Skies. I'll be running Summer Maru as a blocker if it's... Yeah, I'll probably just be running Summer Maru as a blocker. But I just want to own Summer Maru on my account. I don't really care about running her. If I could run Maru on like the original Maru, I'll just run that instead. Like, I'm probably just... Most likely you won't even really see me run Marzensky. I just want to own it on my account. Most of the time you're just going to see me run the New Year's Haru. Like, my team comp will most likely be debuffer, which either be Summer Maru or a medium track debuffer, Christmas Ogre, and New Year's Haru. I probably won't be running Summer Maru. Is Falco can be an ace. It's just generally when a frontrunner is strong, they're also strong to block, right? Like, you can use Valentine's Mihono Bourbon as a blocker, you can use Summer Maru as a blocker, but they're also just good as aces. What's the difference between Silent Suzuka's ultimate is not acceleration. Like, the view from the lead is mine is just not an acceleration ultimate. It just gives you speed. Acceleration ultimates are a lot better as an inherit, because when you inherit a velocity skill, like, you'd rather have a weaker acceleration skill than a weaker velocity skill. It's because velocity just doesn't really do much, whereas acceleration helps you tremendously. Like, when people say, like, what is a meta Uma? Oh, unless they're an ace, obviously, but, like, Mejo Dober gives you an acceleration skill, so that's meta. Christmas Ogre is a meta frontrunner, or sorry, meta Uma, meta pace chaser, late surger, whatever position she's good in on that track. Bourbon is a ace. Kitasen Black is like a mix. Mostly you use as a parent because you can't run Kitasen Black, like the SSR card, if you're trying to build her as an ace. So you usually use this version as a parent, at least until that you can replace Kitasen Black in your decks. Saiyan Sky Ballroom is a straight acceleration skill, so that's another parent. Nishino Flower is an acceleration parent. Gold Chip Summer is in a weird spot where it really enables debuffers, so I'm like iffy on recommending pulling on this. She's generally like a parent, but for debuffers. Kapano Riki is a dirt ace. I think New Year's Kitasen Black is a parent. Sakura Laurel is a parent. Neo Universe is a late searcher ace. I think Summer Tachyon was an ace. But actually, I don't know if it was that meta. Yeah, that's why, like, it's because Seiyun's, yeah, if Seiyun Sky herself hits her ultimate, like, if she is somehow in first place, which will generally only be this CM, like, you could see how disgusting acceleration is, right? Let's put... Here, let me copy this over, and then we can... switch this one out for Marzensky, since Marzensky doesn't have an ultimate here. And then we grab Angling. So this is the exact same Uma, except one's an inherit. Like, you can see how much weaker the... Like, it's 2 links, right? Because it's an inherit instead of the actual ult. And also, Saiyan Sky is guaranteed... Like, this doesn't need to pass a wit check. It's guaranteed a proc if she's in first place. But the reason why people don't run her as aces is because once Summer Marzensky comes out at the end of this CM. Right when this CM ends, Summer Marzensky's banner drops. 9 times out of 10, if the person you're playing against has built a Summer Marzensky and wasn't like and actually built a Summer Marzensky, you cannot be first place. That Summer Marzensky, because she has an ultimate to maintain first place, it's really hard as a Saiyan Sky to enter first place. Like, she's just gonna lose that first place slot before the final leg. Like, that's it. Like, yes, angling and scheming when it's on Saiyan Sky is extremely strong. It's just so hard for Saiyan Sky to be first place. Even in this CM, you're going to just lose first place to a Smart Falcon, right? Like, if the Smart Falcon builds correctly, like, this area here where Sparkly Stardom activates, where you get the acceleration and the target speed increase, happens when you can actually use a little bit of acceleration because you're going up a hill. So it's really hard to maintain first place even in CM3 against a Smart Falcon. It's just most people won't put into the effort to not only own Smart Falcon, but also build it. So like even like in a lobby with like 2 well-built frontrunners, 1 Smart Falcon, 1 Saiyan Sky, most of the time the Saiyan Sky will just lose to the Smart Falcon. Yeah, that's why, like, I say you can still use Saiyan Sky in CM3, because how many sweats are you actually going to face that have built out a Smart Falcon? Like, it's a subset of people who own Smart Falcon, and then it's another subset of people who want to spend the effort to build Smart Falcon. You can inherit it, yes, but you're just, like, you're not going to beat out a Smart Falcon. But the inherit is really bad. When a ultimate gives you 2 effects, generally it gets even nerfed even more. You don't really care about the acceleration here because it's a maintain first place type of skill. You care about the target speed increase, and this is... It's not even 20% effectiveness. The base duration also goes down. So it's like even worse than 20%, because all you care about is the target speed increase. So it's what, you know, 60% base duration and 20% effectiveness. So it's like 15% effectiveness as an inherit. If you had 2 exact Umas that both proc the same amount of skills, sure, this can be the deciding factor, but generally there's other skills to grab other than inheriting this. Why did we not hear about Ace Boxing more? I mean, once again, like, a blocker is good as a ace. It's just Bakshin, it's sometimes just doesn't trigger. And she just, like, you could use her, but sometimes it just doesn't trigger. Like, yes, it's like an anchors away, but I mean, it's fine. If you have her 3-starred, you can build her, as long as you're not like all in on her. But like the main issue is that you have to be blocked by the side for 2 seconds. It's not that hard to trigger it, but it also triggers like pretty late. I don't know. It's fine. Like especially if you're running multiple front runners, it's not like impossible to trigger. It's just not very consistent as something like Smart Falcon. But you can gamble on it. I think it's fine. Like, this is my blocker. I'm gambling on Bakshin's ultimate as my front runner blocker. Given that non-ults can fail bit checks, it makes more sense to have other fronts than Summer, Maru, and Valentine's front, even with 3 fronts. I don't know what you mean by that. Because even, like, the main thing is also just you block. Wait, I don't know what you mean by makes sense to have other fronts other than Summer, Maru, and Valentine's Mihano Bourbon. All frontrunners want to activate angling and scheming. Like, every frontrunner wants to try to activate this skill, because you can just accelerate and maintain first place. More aces equals reliability. Yes, you run Summer, Maru, and Valentine's Mihano Bourbon. I don't know why you would run a different front runner besides Summer, Maru, and Valentine's Mihano Bourbon. The wedding version, yeah, the wedding version of mine was better. Also on medium tracks, you can just throw Mystifying Murmur on your ace, which I think is really funny. So you can run Nice Nature and a Wedding Mayano with Mystifying Murmur and just hope that they all die. Some medium... I've seen some races... I remember some races where it was 2 Nice Natures in a... Runners are so good even when you die angling in a room. Yeah, I'm not... Like, that's also another thing. People are like... I had a lot of people say, why are frontrunners meta if blockers are a thing? The frontrunners still have a lead, and the non-frontrunners still have to gamble. Like, it's not like you lose... Like, it's not like a blocker shoots every frontrunner in the head. Saiyan Sky cannot go tuna fishing. She lake fishes. She doesn't even go to sea fishing. I've never recommended running 3 fronts. I've always said just run 2 fronts and then something else. I've always said just run 2 front runners. I mean, once again, like I've been saying, the most meta team comp is Summer, Maru, Valentine's, Mihono, Bourbon, Ogre, Cap, Christmas. And that's the most meta, but you have to put more effort into it. Two front runners and a blocker. Yeah, wait. You might be cooking. You might be cooking. Double front runner blocker. Hold up. Hold up. Triple blocker. You're right. You get 2 of them to... What is this? Okay, let me clean up my freaking tabs. Maybe I'm saying too much hate on front runners, so it makes it sound like blocking solves everything. But Like the meta is solved. There's like slight differences, and obviously like you can get like I think this CM I got really good matchmaking, which is why I have the 90% victory or the 90 win rate or whatever. Like at the end of the day, this is all hypotheticals. I could just enter the final round and just not face anything that I've been preparing for. Like I think what like the practice races will inherently be sweatier than the actual CM. Is there any merit to slapping a Seiyu parent onto a blocker? So like the main thing about a blocker, is that you drop speed in order to up your wit, right? And like you can even drop some stam. Like you're maxing out other stats besides speed. So generally you don't really win, but because you have so much power and so much wit, you can activate more skills than like unless you face a front runner that has this stat line, then yeah, probably you're just gonna lose. But like generally, because you have more wit and more power than the opposing front runner, you should be able to maintain first place for the 33 meters here and then die out at the end. But if you were able to build this stat line, why are you running a blocker, right? Like if you're able to max out a lot more at that point, you should just build a front runner instead of a blocker. But generally, like you run a blocker because it's not possible to hit this stat line. Where like it's hard to hit this stat line. But like if you slap Seiyu and Sky's ultimate onto your blocker, you're trying to win as a front runner. So I don't really see why you would do that. You treat every room match the same. Yeah, like usually a room match, unless you're like running into random pub lobbies that like aren't building. Most times people who want to test out their Umas are trying to make it to the finals. You think about maintain? No, you only need to maintain first for. It's this track specifically that I'm going to recommend a blocker. Angling and scheming. Angling and scheming has to be on the corner, right? So it's pretty easy to block this one, which is why blockers are being recommended. It's because there's so much acceleration here. You're just trying to give a higher chance to your non-front runners by blocking it, so they can't like run away. How would you build Rudolph for CM3? I mean the same as every Uma. It's just like depending on whether you want to drop wit or have higher power. I don't think one is inherently better than the other. I stopped building Rudolph because I keep losing the Tenosho Spring, and I don't want to buy a recovery skill or slot in a stam card. But I did like 5 runs trying to make Symboli work, and I was unable to win the Tenosho Spring. Or like I would get like 3rd place, which is enough to pass the career, but it was very annoying. How do you counter blockers? Yeah, just build a better front runner. You either stat check the blocker or you don't have 3 front runners. Or you stat check the rest of them where you can win without using angling and scheming. I would probably run her late. There's not really much you can do on end. Like, I guess you can grab straightaway spurt, but I think you would rather run her in late Surger. You have Saiyans ult on your block to ensure to hold out against the El Condor Pasa ult. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think you would just... honestly, I think besides frontrunners, late surgers are the second strongest because they have the most gambly. Like they're the potential. They're the potential man, right? All late surgers are potential man with Furious Feet. That you can get from the Ogre Cap power card. End closers are less gambly because you can just go for straightaway spurt and try to like use your top speed for 400 meters, I think. It's about like 400 meters. But I think like you should just try to I think gambling on late surgers are gonna be. I guess you can also grab Furious Feet on end closers. But I think late surgers have a better chance, essentially, at gambling. Run pace pass instead of front as your backup against blockers. You can. I just wouldn't recommend 3 front runners. Like 2 front runners does the same thing. But obviously, if you don't have the time to like do another set of legacies, then yeah, I'd probably just run 3 front runners. But generally, I recommend 2 fronts and like something to hedge your bets, and then you just use your borrows on that. End closer Maruzensky with Furious Feet and Spurt. That sounds terrible. I don't know how you would get Maruzensky to run as an end closer. And Taishin has the possibility of speed storing. Like speed carryover with Nemesis? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think Pasa pace would work. But I would always recommend not running 3 front runners, but Pasa pace. I don't know about that. There's 3 lines on the race bar in game. Where are the 3 lines in this graph? I believe it splits it up into. I don't know if it's the opening leg. I don't think the 3 lines are like starting the middle leg. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the race bar in games, so I don't know what it would correlate to. Is it useful to have D and end when it's a short race like this? Like when it's a mile or a sprint, having lower wit is like lower wit for positioning is really bad. Where like you're just gambling a lot, especially on like Maruzensky, who also just doesn't have her ultimate. I just don't see it being good. You're running a blanket. You're running an NPC Uma essentially as an end closer with a D and end closing. So I don't know. Like I just wouldn't recommend it. What are good skills to trigger tail up high? Usually it's like slipstream, ramp up. Corners are really good here because the corners can only activate during the middle leg. Straights you can activate in the opening leg and might not come off cooldown. So like your style corners and your mile corners, they'll try to activate tail high. Usually you want to activate it after position keep, which is after 40% of the race. So I think it's like is it the 10th section? Yeah, I think it's after the 10th section is when position keep ends. So this is generally where you want the majority of your middle race skills, so you don't get like snapped back. You heard Redding Groove's unique is almost impossible before buffs. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Wedding Air Groove's unique is really bad. I mean, like, whenever a skill gets buffed, there's usually a reason why it got buffed. That's, like, generally what I tell people. Like, if you see that it got buffed, you know, it was bad enough that it had to be. Same thing with, like, you know, anime, like, yeah, sure, you can sometimes see anime Teo ults with certain victory, but there's, like, a reason why it got buffed. Can you make Teo work as a late surger for the 3rd season? You heard the late surger Teo is a thing. Any late surger works, because you are gambling with Furious Feet. Like, I think any late surger will work. Obviously, Vodka and Grass Wonder have a better chance. But late surgers are just gambling. You are just gambling. Some of them are easier to gamble with because they have their skill, or they have like I think Vodka has Miles straightaways, so it's a little easier to get certain skills. But all late surgers are trying to do the same thing. Is it good to double out, like double circle it? I mean, if you can, yeah, but I would rather get, like, I would rather get both straightaways and corners than double circling one of them. One of the rare times straightaway excel is good. Well, straightaway excel can still activate during this section, which is not that great. But it's a little less gambly, I guess. Yeah, you're usually getting Furious Feet from Ogre Power. But then you would have to try to get, like, you wouldn't be able to borrow Muteki. So you would want Muteki's skills off of... Oh my gosh. You would want Muteki's skills off of your legacy. Oh no, you should be running both style and rate. You should be running all four. Like an Uma should have all four, for especially for a mile when you don't need stam recovery skills. You should just invest all your skill points into mid-race skills. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't think straightaway spurt is that strong. Like, I don't think that's that strong that you should force an Uma that can run in any other position. Like, Symboli was good to force into just because late surgers were weak. I think late surgers are fine on this track. So I don't see why you would want to, you know, do it. Yeah, I mean, the velocity stacks. You proc 2 on the... Like, if you proc 2 at the same time, like, it's still good. I don't know, like, why it would be bad to proc both of them at the same time. It's not, like, redundant or anything. Like, it's fine if they both proc at the same spot. Like, it's not like you can only activate one of them at a time. They'll just stack on top of each other. So you just want to, like, you literally just want to throw in as many as you can. But it's definitely better to grab, whatchamacallit? Like, if you have the opportunity to grab 2 instead of double circling one, I think it's better to grab both of them. Because most of the time you're using this velocity, this target speed up. Obviously you're using it to you know, gain more distance because it's a meter. It's like half a length for each one you proc. But the mechanics behind overtaking somebody is that if you are running faster than them, you will try to go around them. So anytime your speed is faster than the Uma in front of you, you will try to change lanes to overtake them, which is very important to not get blocked. That's why, you know, in this current CM, you see Taishin hugging the rail, getting stuck there, is because she will not overtake anyone until she procced Encroaching Shadow. 9 times out of 10, the only time she can think about moving a lane is after she procs Encroaching Shadow and has more speed than the Uma in front of her. Because all the Umas in front of her are usually a gold ship. So it's really hard for her to overtake the gold ship until Encroaching Shadow procs. And at that point, like, she's already sniffing them. So you're more so using these to reposition. Unless you're a front runner, then obviously you're using the target speed to try to maintain first place. But most of the times, if you're non-front runner, you're just trying to overtake, or like you're trying to get away from the inner railing so you don't get blocked out. I think okay, this went on a lot longer than I thought it would. Talking about the next CM. I do need to put out a video for the Legacy. I feel like I've had that like ready for a while, but I just like, I don't know. I'm not like, I think there's just so much more misinformation floating around now that like I want to double make sure what I'm going to put out for Legacies and like for the CMs is generally correct. So I've been waiting like a little bit longer. I don't know. I think like the content space right now seems very weird because I keep getting people like arguing with me and they're like very confident or like they're very confidently wrong. It's like it's not like it's like a difference of opinion, but like they'll just like actually say the wrong thing and like I'd pull up a source and show it. So it just feels weird. Do I not think wrestling should never arrest, only wit? Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. How good is it to get on your left from Guts? I would not run a Guts card. I would not run the Guts. Being, like, on your left, I don't think is better than, like, the 400 stats you're losing from running a dead card. People jumped on the hype game Uma content craze overnight. Maybe. I don't know. It just feels weird because like I just feel like it's like blown up. Like I feel like player count dropped, but like the people who are just misinformed is increasing. Yeah, I mean like I'm running a winning ticket on my Haru because like I'm sorry, I don't think there's any way my Haru wins. I also feel like a lot of people are just like are argumentative about being right. But yeah, like I'm running the Guts, or I'm running the winning ticket here because it's Haru. Like I don't think there's any other way I can win. If I'm not gambling on both On Your Left and Furious Feet, I just don't see a world where this Haru wins. But generally, like it's really hard to hit this stat line. Being down a supporter card. There's a lot of young people playing. Yeah, I think I just need to realize that like some people put a lot more, like not wrap their personality around this game, but have a lot more skin than I do in this game. Like I generally don't care. Like yes, I play this game a lot, but like unfortunately I have a life outside this game, so I need to, you know, I still need to focus on my job. I need to focus on everything else. I feel like you're being misinformed because you have no idea what to build. Yeah, I think like my best advice is always just like pick something that you want to do, or like an Uma that you want to build, and then build around that. Like build your account around that Uma. I don't stream to make money. Yeah, I mean, I would be putting out if I had to live off of YouTube money, you guys would see so much clickbait out of me. You guys would probably also see more than like 2 to 3 videos a day, a month out of me. I do stream a lot, because I have fun talking to you guys, like talking to chat and everything. Have I ever talked about what I do? I'm a data analyst, and then I have some like skin in the restaurant business. Like when I took my break this week, which is when I stopped playing Uma Musume as much, I was helping out opening a dim sum place for like it was like I was doing like 12-hour shifts. But the dim sum place was going good. I think I might have to change my schedule around this month because of that business. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream like as frequently as I have been. What is a data analyst? You get like a table of data and then you like organize it through scripting. You get like a lot of numbers and then you feed them through like certain prompts to organize it essentially. This game is basically the same as yeah, I mean I guess like looking at numbers, like creating spreadsheets, is similar to it. I'd have a steak in a dim sum place when I never eat anything. Dude, you don't understand how much hargao I was slurping up. I was going crazy on the dim sum. But I did lose weight because I only ate like one meal then. Yes, you also get like that's weird. That's not what we expected out of our numbers. Could you like mess with the numbers a little bit, or like selectively pull numbers so the numbers look good? And I'm just like, bro. I'm freelance data analysis because I still work hours because I have like meeting hours, so I work from 7 to 3. Like I work in that window in case I need to like go to a meeting. But I'm not like employed with like benefits and stuff. I recently was doing, well, I still am doing medical data analysis. Don't I need to bulk up for fishing? I don't like tuna fishing. Yeah, if you selectively pull enough data, you can say anything you want with statistics. I have health insurance through the restaurant LLC. Massage the numbers. That is so funny. Yeah, I mean, I could go. I just think that like, I don't know. I'm not really. I mean, the only thing that sucks is that like I don't have like employee 401k matching, and like stuff like that. But like I don't have a desire to go full time. Well, like I don't have a desire to like get into an office job and like sit down and do all that. Especially since I like sometimes I just like, I don't know, restaurant business that I'm forced to inherit from my family. Can't I do my own 401k? Yeah, I mean yes, but like the big like thing about the 401k is getting it like the employee matcher. I mean yeah, technically I don't have paid leaves because I work my own hours. Like yeah, I just don't have like benefits, but like I mean I have to pay for my health insurance, I have to pay for, actually I guess that's about it. Health insurance. I mean I don't have a family, so like it's not, my premiums aren't that expensive. It's like I don't have a spouse, I don't have children. Crazy lore. I'm not married. So like that in a sense, like I don't really care that like my premiums aren't that expensive. But yeah, like I am losing a lot of money because I'm not fully employed. I'm not losing a lot of money, but like I'm losing money like that. Also, like obviously, if I just lose my freelancing like contract, like there's no severance pay, there's no anything like that. So that's a little scary. But like luckily, you know, I have the restaurant business, which I think I have to clock in this week. So I actually don't know if I can stream. I can definitely stream the finals. Like I can definitely stream on Tuesday, but I don't know what my schedule is for this week because I don't know when I have to go in. Yeah, I lost money by opportunity cost. Am I independently contracting? Yeah, I have to do my taxes every 3 months, which is super annoying. Because I have to like individually deduct everything, or like I have to like keep a receipt essentially of like, well, not keep a receipt, but you know, how much I'm paying for electricity, Wi-Fi, stuff like that, and then do like the office thing. It's kind of just... which is definitely annoying. It's definitely, yeah, it's just annoying like doing it every 3 months instead of in April. I hate taxes. Actually, wait, no, let me not say about I don't mind paying taxes. I hate filing them. I think it's a lot better to be hired though. Like I don't think being freelance, like it's nice that I have my own hours and I can do like the streaming as a hobby. But it's stressful in its own way. Yeah. I don't know. Paying taxes suck. Or filing taxes suck. Yeah, I don't have an accountant friend for taxes. I just don't think like I make enough where like it's annoying to do it every 3 months, but it's not like to a point where like I'm running a whole business that like I need to hire somebody to do it. Like I can just do it myself. It's just annoying that like every time I do a purchase or I like receive a bill that pertains to freelancing, I have to file, like I have to put it into a sheet. Like it just sucks that it's not automatic. How did I get into freelancing? I got it through networking, which I'm like, it's not Netbo baby because like it was a friend and not like a family, but like essentially somebody was working for a company and they were like, hey, we need someone to do this, so they were able to write a contract for me rather than me getting hired by the company. I think it's really hard to get into like, especially like STEM jobs. It's really hard to get into one if you don't network. Tried freelancing once but got stressed when finding clients. Yeah, like I think I'm really lucky that my current client is long-term contracting, and also like I'm not entirely reliant on my freelancing, because like at the end of the day I could just quit freelancing and just go back into the restaurant business and work hours there. So I'm not like, I'm luckily in a situation where I'm not too stressed about money or like freelancing, and I'm just doing it like for, not for fun, but like as a separate thing, because it's nice, you know, being able to sit at my desk and play Uma Musume while working instead of working in the restaurant business or like in food. It also sucks sometimes on taxes when they mail you the letter, but the letter gets lost and you still have to pay interest for it or dispute it. I think that's like one of my biggest complaints about taxes, is I don't know why they mail the thing to you. I'm the only person who said it's okay to return to the restaurant business. I think it's I mean, yeah, it sucks, but maybe I just like, I don't know. I see it like I'm playing a game, so I just turn off my brain for, you know, 8-10 hours and go to work. But it definitely would stop my ability to play Uma Musume like a D-gen, like I currently am. You don't find the work from home tech jobs? I don't know, I just don't really want to be employed. I think I'm so cushy with my lifestyle right now that like my work-life balance, I kind of don't want to change it. Can't run front runners, run 2 front aces, and a non-front runner to beat blocker teams. Yeah, usually that's what I'd recommend, like 2 front runners and a non-front runner. Oh, retail, I would not be able to work retail. I think restaurant business is fine because like I can talk to them. Like I like talking, so like I'm fine like talking to the customer. But retail, like especially if like you can't, like if it's stalking, then maybe like you can listen to music maybe. But like I don't know. I have fun like talking to the customers. Maybe I'm just lucky that that's like the type of like food industry that I'm able to work in. Because in college I was working at a bakery and that was really fun. Besides the top, like in college I did a bakery. I worked at my parents' restaurant in high school. And then like I'm fine working at, I don't know. Working at a bakery was really fun for me. I think that was like the most fun I had working in the food industry. Who's the second strongest frontrunner ace after Saiyan Sky? Usually it's Smart Falcon. Frontrunner El Condor Pasa is good. Those two both take more effort to do, but those two are strong. And then you could do Bakshin, but she's pretty unreliable. And then other than that, like it's just any frontrunners you can get. Suzuka's good because she has left-handed. Most frontrunners are okay until Summer Maru comes out. Like they're all pretty equal. Currently working from remote for a tech job and trying to pivot to data analysis for supply chains. You hate the tech work culture. I hate stand-up meetings. I think that's like the worst thing about tech culture. Like, I hate how you have to listen to a meeting for an hour at the very start of your workday about stuff that you do not care about. Is there any chance for Hishi Amazon? Like I said in my review, I think that Hishi Amazon, the original version, is one of maybe the worst end closer that they ever made. Like, her ultimate is just so useless, and her potential skills are very bad. So, I mean, obviously you can Oshi game, but like, that is probably one of the worst end closers I've ever seen. No one in hospitality is hiring an despite experience. You just stop trying. Cooking streams are a dim sum tutorial. Yeah, I think like when I was when I was doing like in college and stuff, it was just like it was an hour stand-up meetings, and it's just ugh. I didn't bake. I was the barista of the bakery. I can make a mean latte and cappuccino. I worked for like a year there. I was a shift lead, and then they wanted to promote me, but I was quitting. They were trying to promote me to assistant manager, but I was like, I'm gonna quit in like a month. Trying to find work as a grad in tech, and it's brutal. Yeah. Like, unfortunately, I think the majority of the people I know that got jobs was through networking. Like, that's just unfortunately how it works now. I think there's just too many applicants where like, this is unfortunate that it's networking. Yeah, networking or luck, or you just pray that you're one of your 1,000 of applicants get you a job. You got standard skill just to get the debuff version. That's funny. Long shot is meta because an 800 speed, 900 stam is a #1 favorite. If they have like really good stat spreads, generally they are like higher. Like they value like a spread of stats more so than focusing on specific stats. Everyone you work with knew somebody, yeah. You want a round 1 and Uma collab or all the round? I haven't been to round 1 in so long. I haven't been to an arcade in so long. I feel like it's so archaic now. Yeah, like if you like the majority of the people I talk to that are like in a tech job, like they said they got hired because they either went to a hiring fair and like really kicked it off with a recruiter, or they just knew somebody who needed a job. Or sorry, they knew somebody who was looking, or like their company was looking for something. It's rough. Why am I looking at my gold chip? Can't wait till the next CM where 90% of the gold chip players will just quit because they have to actually play the game to get an ace. What? What do you mean? What do you mean one Uma isn't so busted that? Yeah, I think like the thing is like a lot of people, I mean even me, like I don't think my inspiration were like kind of mid, right? On this one specifically, this wasn't even a borrow, so I didn't even have that high of a chance to get trade away spurt. I think I only had like I have 1 star here, and then in the grandparents like a collective 5, and you know I'm able to get away with it because gold chip is just that strong that you don't really need trade away spurt. But like especially the people who pulled on Saiyan Sky, like if you weren't prepping groundworks prior to Saiyan Sky, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get groundworks up and running by the time for the 3rd CM. Like I think if you face somebody who has groundworks, it's going to be really hard if you don't have it. Like you need groundworks to beat other frontrunners, not really to beat. I mean, it helps obviously when against non-frontrunners, but the majority of groundworks is trying to beat the other frontrunner. Your 9-star groundworks is getting like 15 to 20 borrows a day. Dang. I mean, like obviously you still need groundworks. Like you always need groundworks. It's just you're gonna see more of an impact of trying to beat out another frontrunner with it. When does the League of Heroes comes out? I actually don't know what anniversary it came out in. Let me try to remember. Let me search it up. Actually, not try to remember, or else I'm gonna spread misinformation. I don't know when it came out. Cause there was monthly matches, but I don't think monthly matches were that PvP, and that stopped. Second Annie, Game 8. Let's go to Game 8. Okay, and apparently Game 8 will not give me the second anniversary. Yeah, I don't know when League of Heroes came out, unfortunately. I'm gonna game with. I guess I'll just continue to look around. If you get 1k power and 700 wit, you can beat Groundworks without Groundworks. Yeah, but what if they have 1k power and 700 wit and Groundworks? Like, what if they have the exact same stat line, but they also have Groundworks? Right? It's just like one of the more priority things to go for. Alright, trying to figure out when this thing came out. That's Legend Races. Yeah, usually you pick either to play the League of Heroes or the Champions Meet, unless you have like an insane amount of time to play both. It's really hard to like prep for both, especially since we're gonna have the acceleration. Like, it's gonna be really hard. I can't find it. I cannot find it on this one, at least. Maybe if I go to the 4.5 anniversary and they let me go to past ones. Yes. No. No, they don't. What is the League of Heroes? Here, we can go to Game Torah for it. It's a different type of PvP. I just don't remember when it got released. But you're like collecting points. You're collecting points, so it's a lit, and I think it has 12 people. But you're like just trying to get like matchmaking points. I mean, you can do both because I think like this one might not be as like I don't know. It's not like as sweaty, but it's just really hard to do both. Any end runners viable other than Narita Taishin? I mean, you could just throw straight away Spurt on any encloser, but I think they'll all be somewhat viable. It's just not that strong. Which one has more carrots? League of Heroes or CM? I believe the CM would still be more. Well, like in terms of like effort, like you should probably get more from the CM. Yeah, this is not a good example of the legends. Because you can kind of get somewhat high rank in the League of Heroes without like sweating too hard. But this one, the League of Heroes is cooler because like the actual Uma gets the title, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, you get points per placement, so like you don't see debuffers and stuff. And then you get a Uma specific title, which is like a lot cooler. Like I like this title a lot more than the Champions Meet title. So like it's cool when you have like the Uma specific title. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't remember when it came out, so sorry about that. I don't remember what anniversary this came out in. Yeah, it's 1v1. So there's 12 Umas. There's 12 Umas in like the track, and only like you have 3. Your rival will have 3, and then there's 6 NPCs. That's why, like, when you look at Game Tora, they'll say, like, LOH positioning and then CM positioning. Yeah, I don't know, it's cooler than, like, you have the platinum on that specific Uma, because it's actually Oshi Gaming. But this one has actual matchmaking. This one, like, you will be matched with people who have the same rank as you. I don't remember too much off the top of my head. Once again, I stopped playing like a year ago, so I don't really know how to explain this off the top of my head, especially since this is just like this is just completely random. That somebody asked. There's another CM with NPCs blocking for blocking you. Yeah, kind of. There's more races. I think there's technically... Actually, no, it's not more. It's 80 races in CM. I don't remember how many. There's 6 days. I think you could do... I think you get 5 a day? 5 tickets a day? So you get 25? No, there's more races. It's like 100 and something plus. I think it's 100 plus. I don't remember the rewards for this. I don't remember what the total rewards were. You get 100 jewels for every 2,000 after reaching plat. I don't remember the rewards. Valentine's Bourbon is the only fund you'll own. Is it so worth to get maximum breaks Summer Mars and is it so worth getting Marzinski speed? It's still a good card. Marzinski speed like is more so for front runners, but the unique effect, like you don't even really need it. I mean, obviously max net break is good, because it'll come with everything else. But the unique effect of getting increased training for this is like the roaming training card essentially, because generally your training facility will be level 5. Level 4, level 5, so this is a 20 to 25% training bonus. So it's not a bad card even at like weaker levels, because of the unique effect. But I mean, like, obviously, sorry, what's the English translation of this? Like, obviously, you would want this. And like the skills that it has, slipstream, playtime's over. A lot of it is all for front runners. Like you can essentially use all of this for front runners. So I don't know if you would go for... Yeah, non-fronts do use it, but I wouldn't recommend pulling it if you're non-front, because like the main reason why you want this card is because of the hints. Like you can use every single hint here as a front runner, so you don't even care. Like, you don't care that you don't get groundworks because like every hint here is good. I guess besides maybe 777 and summer runners, but like this is every corner. And, like everything's for front runners. For blockchain it's better to get more wit for blockchain because you want to activate more skills. Power is good because there's like one uphill, and obviously the power in the 33 meters of the corner is good, but having more wit will be more important. Yeah, like Summer Maru speed is fine on other just because of the stat stick it is. I mean, I don't have it recommended to pull for. It also reruns like a bajillion times. I think it releases here, then reruns with fine motion, then reruns again, and then reruns again with Medro Wit, which is also a good card. Like the reruns it's in is good. It's reran with fine motion, which is still the #1 Wit card. And then it gets reran with the card that power crept fine motion. So it's generally easy to max limit break it, especially if you're skipping a couple of these banners, or like your polls are at a weird time. When are we getting the Summer Mario card? This is like during the third scenario. This is really far in the future. 8 to 9 months from now. So more PvP, the game becomes more sweaty. Well, if you want to try to win both PvP events, yes, technically the game becomes more sweaty. Yeah, if you want to like try to win both of them, because you're gonna have to put more effort into it. Because I think even now on the Japanese server, let me see what they have. Most people pick like one or the other. Like their champions meet is on a turf, like it's turf into a dirt. I guess there's a month in between, so it's not that bad. But like you have to keep in mind that yeah, they're going to be on different tracks, and we have an acceleration. So like people are like, it's already going to be three weeks in between. Like there's also just going to be another PvP event. Like it's sped up CMs plus a sped up League of Heroes on different tracks. Would I recommend pulling for Ramonu Wit if you're eventually getting Ramonu herself? Generally, no. I mean, yes, you can use it on the other ones, but then if you're going to try to run... Like, if you're trying to try to run an Uma with the card, or like, and get the card, you should just pick the lesser... Like, you should just use Fine Motion instead. Like, obviously, Ramonu... Like, this card is very good, but... Why does that matter if you can't run it on the ace that you want to run it on? But yeah, this was good because it gets training effectiveness for speed increasing skills, and generally, you know, by the time that you care about the training effectiveness, you should be able to buy 5 velocity skills. All these cards are really weird. Is it worth using less optimal SR cards for green skills or rely on just whites? If it's like if it's like Aishin Flash, yes, it's fine. Like if you're running late surgers and you have to run Aishin Flash, it's okay. But like you should not run like a stamp card if you can't run a stamp card. Save for McQueen Wit if a Ramona player. You could. But McQueen... Wait, sorry. Is Ramona a... What is she? What position does she play? Because the McQueen card, I think, is a Pace Chaser skill. Sorry, my bad. I'm fake. I don't know every single Uma off the top of my head. Second, I guess, yeah, you could do the McQueen one, right? It's just a Pace Chaser. Yeah, I mean, then yeah, I would probably grab the McQueen one instead. Sorry, I knew the McQueen card, I just didn't know what Ramona was. But yeah, like this is the Pace Chaser skill, which is alright. The target speed increase has a couple of Pace Chaser, like Pace Chaser straightaway, sail held high, and 4 other Pace Chaser skills. So yeah, you'll probably look to grab this Wit card instead. So-called Japanese veteran, but doesn't know everything off the top of my head. Yeah, my bad. How many even cards are there? Yeah, I'm so fake. Yeah, I'm sorry I don't memorize every single card and every single skill it gives, I guess. Sorry, I have to refer to it. Nah, it's kind of awkward because you also kind of want Sounds of Earth. Like 2 back-to-back banners is a little rough, but as a Wit card, yeah, you probably want McQueen over the other one. I don't think you should pull for... I don't know why I have Opera here. Daring Attack, I don't think it's that good. I think I'd rather you pull for McQueen than Opera, but I have this highlighted here in case you need to pull for cards. Maybe they can delay CMs and League of Heroes, we keep the other events similar. I have no idea. I just think this game needs auto run before the 1st anniversary. Otherwise, because I don't think the player base of Global will stick with the game as much as like the other servers will without auto run. Especially since auto run exists. Like the fact that global knows that auto run exists, I can't imagine like the player base would be happy if it didn't come out. How am I a Japanese veteran if I'm not? I don't even say that I'm a I'd never in any of my videos say, hey, I play like I'm a Japanese, like I played in the Japanese server, so I am correct. I feel like I've been trying to tout that like I'm just a global player. Like I didn't pull up win rates. I mean, I've played and I've talked to other players. Like I try not to, cause I really like I didn't even play that competitively. I had like a 50-60% win rate in the Japanese server. They're confusing me with another Uma tuber, maybe. Like I didn't have that great, because I didn't play the game, like I wasn't sweating in the game. I was free to play because I couldn't swipe my credit card because I'm not gonna try to convert my currency. So I was free to play and I didn't care too much about winning. And I still don't really care that much about winning. Well, I guess I care more about it now. Rudolph does power creep McQueen in 10 months though, unless they're equal. I mean, I guess. Yeah. I mean, there's just always power creep. I mean, 10 months is a long time. 10 months is a long time. That's like 3 to 4 pities. Like, sure, you could save up, but like, once again, I don't think running the second best card is that bad. How many turn strikes does it take to get Falcon to A? It takes 10 plus. A lot of Uma tuber Japanese veterans can't focus on gold because they're too invested in the Japanese server. I don't understand how people play on 2 servers. Like, I feel like I'm spending so much time on this server. Like, I'm spending like 3 hours a day. Out of streaming, I'm spending like 3 hours off camera mining. I just can't imagine trying to play another server at the same time. So I know if New Year's Opera is decent. She's okay. Well, she's good as a parent. I had her highlighted, but then I realized that I didn't want people to pull on it, so I unhighlighted her. She's good as a parent, but she's also okay as a runner. But she only runs like long tracks. Like generally, like this is good for medium and long tracks. It's really hard to use this ultimate on a mile and a short. Like, even if you're able to up her aptitudes on mile and short, this ultimate is really only effective on mediums and longs. But it's a good ultimate. Generally, you're able to get this target speed increase, which is on par with, like, Ogre Cap and Symbolic Rudolph. She also has Swinging Maestro. And at that point, you can probably look to drop Super Creeks. But yeah, so she's good, but only in medium and long. Even if you're able to make her run in mile and shorts, you lose her ultimate. Mostly students, employment, final boss. I'm not gonna assume what they are. Yeah, but I did have her as, like, I still have her as, like, she's a good pull. I just don't recommend pulling on it anymore because I feel like being sandwiched between everything here, it was weird to say to pull for it. You have the adjustments to carrots, to dailies, team trials, and clubs is substantial. Most likely, it's just going to be what the Japanese servers did. So, like, they'll up the daily from, what, 30 to 50? I think it's on 50 right now. And the team trials, I want to say... Did the team trials double? What are the team trial rewards? Yeah, I should probably... Do I have it as a dark highlight? I have it as a light highlight because I want to, like, still say that it was really good. But yeah, maybe I should not highlight it. Because it's extremely strong, but you should be borrowing it. Or you should be running a level 30 version of it. I don't know, that's a little harder to say. Like, you should definitely be borrowing this card, but it's so strong that it feels weird to not have it highlighted. But I guess, yeah, I should just unhighlight it. I'm gonna unhighlight it and I'll put a little star on it. Alright, strong. Because the thing is, the Thrones Assemble, like, Mant is still, like, for sweats, Mant is still probably better to run than the 4th scenario. Like, the 4th scenario doesn't power creep Mant that much because of how stupid of a scenario it is. Which is why I had it highlighted, because, like, yes, the new scenario is a month away, but essentially up until, you know, Ancestors and Guides, or until Grandmasters, you can still make, like, the best Umas will still come from Mant. But I'll keep the highlight off for now. But that was my thought process behind it. If I right-click it, I can add a note. Yeah, maybe... Can you see the note? If I add it? Alright, I'll just put strong. Okay, let me just put this in for now. Can you like see the note? Should I be doing that for everything? Hold up, let me open. Oh shoot. Okay, maybe I should have a note on everything then. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that later then. I don't know if I want to do that on stream. Strong bar. Good. Or maybe I can do it in a future stream. I can explain all my choices. Strong bar mantis. Okay, then yeah. I'll do that for everything then. I didn't know you could do that. Sorry, I don't think I've ever used that note feature. I did not know that existed. Oh, that means I can do my sources through notes as well, right? I can like actually source all of these numbers I have here. Okay, we can do that. You can stream it so you can fight this. Yeah, I think I do want to stream it because specifically so I can get input. But I do think I need to end the stream here. It is 9 p.m. and I haven't eaten dinner. And I have work tomorrow. So I should probably end the stream here. Pretty late stream because, you know, unfortunately I had a life. But once again, as the ending note, oh, check, you're here. What's up? Yeah, the sleep for dinner maybe. But yeah, once again, we're ending with a 91.3% win rate. All of this to lose in the finals in 2 days. I will stream tomorrow at the regular time after work. But yeah, and then obviously Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Is it okay to have my Google account? I don't care that people know my full legal name. My legal name is very... Sure, you can look for it, but it's very common, so I don't really care that it's out. I mean, I have my face out already. Like, the main thing is obviously I'm not gonna try to leak my address. Yeah, but my legal name is so common that I don't really care. But yeah, bye everyone. Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for if you guys hop in. Thank you guys all for watching.